Torpor, welcome in, and congratulations on being the fastest thing alive and redeeming first in the channel. You were actually the first person in as well, so I don't even get to say my usual spiel. Hello Hans, hello Tids, I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Godzilla is unfortunately too early to do a scare, indeed. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well today, folks. I have just realised that I have forgotten to do the most important thing for this specific stream. So I'm going to quickly do that. That is turning on a specific channel point redemption. Because I'm not on my own today. So those of you that have seen the Go Live tweet will have already seen. But I am joined today by my close friend, both literally and metaphorically at this point, and fellow horror game lover. More importantly, Silent Hill expert, in my opinion, DavidVania, aka DMAC. Do you want to say hi, everybody? To everybody, D?
Hi, everybody. Can't believe you made me do that. I'm part of the script.
We have a script? Oh god, who let him in? No, don't be like that.
Please be nice.
He is a valued member of the community.
I wouldn't go that far.
I think you're a valued member of the community. Speaking of valued members of the community, hello Cyborg, welcome on in, how are you doing? Yes, you are the first person to say come in chat, congratulations. You don't get anything for that.
Which is better than you'd get in most chats.
That's very true. Crazy Ivan 84. Were you not following already? How the heck did that happen? Or are you... No, you can't be a different Crazy Ivan 84. There's surely only one. Hi Ivan, how you doing, buddy?
We're allowed to not be following.
Oh, you're not, do. You have to follow. It's the rules. I'll be really, really confused if that turns out to be a different Crazy Ivan 84. Okay, so... How the fuck was I not following? It is you, Ivan. Hello. Okay, that's made me feel a little less confused. I don't know. Apparently, sometimes Twitch randomly unfollows people. Because, you know, it wants to be like Twitter, apparently. Seno, hello. Yeah, no worries. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. I think we're in a good position to get things kicked off. I might be wrong. I'm hoping this works.
For the sake of just transparency, I will not have any game audio, but it's fine because I know every sound in the game as it happens.
It looks like the capture's decided it doesn't want to play, but that's fine. We can fix that.
Well, at least the captions work.
Yes, the captions do work. Oh, it might just be because I've got it paused. So I am emulating Silent Hill through something called DuckStation, which seems to run pretty well, but I've actually just sort of paused the system on the BIOS boot so that everyone gets to see the opening cutscene and everything. DuckStation is a very solid emu. I know what you mean, but that's a fantastic mental image. Just for further ID verification, I left a Dreadnought arm in my old room at yours. Oh shit, you did, didn't you? I think that might be in the bin now. Oh no, I made it into sprue goo. Anyway.
Very important question before you start.
Yes.
Which version of Silent Hill are you emulating? European or North American?
It is the European version because that's the one I could get.
Okay. There are notable differences between the versions that we'll get to when we get to it.
Okay. That's slightly unnerving. Which version have you played? I'm going to guess both, being the turbo nerd you are.
Yeah, so we owned Silent Hill 1 on the PS1 when it came out. My dad incorrectly told me not to play it because it was a garbage game.
Whoa.
We have very similar, but also very different tastes in media. He liked Resident Evil, thought Silent Hill was a bit slow paced and boring. He's also the kind of person that would prefer jump scare horror movie and says The Babadook is one of the worst movies he's ever seen.
Okay, well, he's entitled to his opinion, even if it's wrong.
Exactly.
My Silent Hill collection is pretty extensive, really, Seno. Well, I guess we've got a few Silent Hill fans in chat then. Fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna unpause and hope that the screen capture reappears. We'll see. Yes! Haha! The system works. Yeah, obviously content warning with this game. I do have the content warning timer running. Fucker, that's bright.
I have cat I need to deal with. I might step away
No
for a second.
worries.
He's in places he should not be.
No worries. I know there's no talking going on, but it's a really good bit of music. I kind of don't want to spoil it. Okay, so that's the opening cutscene, the intro cutscene. I'm gonna put us into this bit of the menu while I just finish doing something. Where is it? There it is. Okay. And while I wait to make sure that DMAC is actually back. Yes, Cyborg. Yes, you can.
I am technically back, but there is a horrible sound in the background of a cat screaming to be let into the room, so I apologise if anyone can hear that.
Well, I certainly can't, so I'm guessing folks in chat can't either. I'm going to bring the desktop audio down a little bit because the game is a lot louder than I expected it would be. Particularly when things like that are going on. So, there. That should be fine. Hello, Titan. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Did I miss anything else then? No. Okay. I think we're good. So one of the reasons I like DuckStation is it automatically recognises my controller, so that's handy. Pudlord, thank you so much for being subscribed for 14 months in a row.
Pudlord Tynan has been a sub for 14 months. Very naughty. Welcome to Quiet Mound, just off of Loud Valley.
Well played. And I saw Mum snuck into chat with a treat for me. Thank you very much, Mum, for the treat for me. It is a wine gum. There is an additional treat option available for this stream, so that my lovely co-host can also get treats. Just putting that one out there. Thank you, Pudlord, for redeeming a treat for DMAC.
Yay! From a clock.
What are your treats today, Dave?
A litre of Morgan Spiced and some Cajun fries.
Lovely.
Just to expand on Pudlord's subscription fun of Quiet Mound. The developer of the Silent Hill clone, known as Lone Survivor, actually initially released his first version of the game on, let's say, Newgrounds back in the day.
Really?
And called it Soundless Mountain 2. It was a remake of Silent Hill 2.
Oh, that's very cool.
And after the success of that, he went on to make his own game based on the concept.
Awesome. Hello, Modhell. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Out of stock for D. What? Oh, we're fixing that. Can't have that, can we, D?
I assure you, there are plenty of treats here for me.
Edit. It's got a fucking cooldown on it. No, we don't need that. No cooldown needed here. Oh. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Without an interruption, and actually get into the game. So, unless I'm going to get massively shunned by you for it, D, I am going to play this on easy.
So be it.
Is that a no, don't you dare? Okay,
no,
you've had 3 more treat redemptions, D. Cyborg, my mother, and Ivan have all redeemed a treat for you. As has Tids now.
Yeah.
So, maybe I do need to put a timer back on it.
You can't hear me talk if I'm drinking all the time. See what you're up to.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what we do. Try not to get my co-pilot too drunk, folks. Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Mum. You're just getting them all out of the way now, aren't you? I appreciate that. Okay. Is there any benefit to me playing it on normal rather than easy, D?
Not really.
Okay.
I do prefer the way that later Silent Hill games handle difficulty, with the separate puzzle and combat difficulty options.
Yeah, so do I. Because for the later games in the Silent Hill tours, just so that folks are aware, I will be playing the combat on easy and the puzzles on normal. So the puzzles are the way they're intended to be, and the combat is suitable for someone like me, frankly.
Combat doesn't matter. If it was up to the developers, there would be no combat in Silent Hill.
Oh, that's a very fair point.
But they were told when they pitched their game, you're crazy. Everyone wants Resident Evil. Can't release a game with no combat. No one's going to play that. How wrong they were.
Oh, yes. I mean, I think considering the way they were sort of forced to put combat into Silent Hill, they've done a very good job. Harry Mason, the best father. It's quiet, too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Cheryl. Okay. So please bear with me, folks. I am not very good with tank controls. And it's been a while since I played any of the Silent Hill games, so I've got to get my eye back in. So this could be a little bit funky for a while.
I wonder if there's a Gero mod for Silent Hill 2.
Oh, good God.
How good would that be?
That would be horrifying. Can you please explain Gerald to chat?
Yeah, so in Dead by Daylight, there is a legendary skin you can purchase for Cheryl, which allows you to play as James Sunderland, Silent Hill 2. And some very clever people have managed to break the game and unlock. So the way that the legendary skin works is that it's locked, so all three of the cosmetic pieces have to be used together in conjunction. But people have been able to break that, so you can have Cheryl's outfit on James Sunderland's body, and it's all stretched and gangly and like a Silent Hill enemy.
If I'm not mistaken, Slate described his one interaction with a Gerald as like seeing a cursed giraffe or something like that, which I think is fair. He was playing as the killer and he avoided that player for the entire match because he just couldn't bear to look at them.
Yeah, the way that the model is stretched, it's like having a Cheryl that's wearing a James Sunderland hat on top of the top of their head.
It's like a James suit.
Like a
Please
James
feel
suit,
free to put the picture into the chat, Tids. Let everybody see the cursed image. So the first time I played this, I literally tried to rummage through every single bin on this path, just in case there was anything in them. I'm not going to bother doing that this time.
No, because this is a speed run.
This is not a speed run. I am not trying to speed run this game right now. Maybe one
Right
day.
now.
Maybe one day. Oh, no. Tank controls, I remember. Jesus, what is that? No death speedrun Eldritch percent. God, no. No. So he's absolutely horrified by it, but he's going to walk all over it anyway.
Before we move any further, Silent Hill is very famous for, as far as early video games go, for having a very unique and interesting take on camera angles. The kind of camera transition that we're seeing here is something that wasn't done in games before this.
Cool, thank you. I've just noticed that the audio for the game is now too quiet for the stream, so I'm going to bring it up a tiny little bit. Because really, you want to hear the sound in this game. Because the sound design is fucking something else, as I'm sure you're going to elaborate on as we're going through, D. Fucking love a Dutch angle, folks. Look at that. That is glorious. This was the moment that sold me on playing this game despite my hatred of tank controls. I got this far and went, yes, I'm going to keep playing this. These folks knew what they were doing. But I fucking don't. Oh, there we go. That was awkward. No, it doesn't, Hans. It's actually only this bit at the start, isn't it, Dee? Where they do these really funky camera angles.
Yeah, so this is used at the start of the game to really sort of drive a sense of unease into the player. Because you've just started a game, you've been given zero backstory. You're in a weird, foggy place. You don't really know what's going on. You don't know what the story of the game is. And then you start walking down alleyways and getting these kind of positions going on.
It's actually it's a very commonly used tool in horror filmmaking, but I don't think I've ever seen it used in a video game other than this. I could be wrong. I am a little bit behind when it comes to my gaming habits, but yeah, this is the first time I've seen these kind of cinematic techniques employed in a video game, and definitely the most effective use of something like this outside of a movie.
I think a lot of the inspiration for this early piece of Silent Hill came from Hitchcock. And obviously with the flying enemies we see, specifically birds.
Mm-hmm. Zero backstory. Unless you have the manual, then you've got 0.5 backstory. Broken wheelchair? What's this doing here?
And of course, wheelchairs being in places where they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Very common horror trope.
What's this? I think you know what this is.
The lunch.
Oh god. One problem I have with this bit, I absolutely adore it, but because it's tank controls and I'm bad with them, the constant changing of the camera angles makes me walk into things. There we go.
What is this? What's going on here?
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about them. Eep. And dead. The end.
And that is the first example we'll see of one of the differences between the US and PAL versions of the game.
Oh?
In the US version of the game, all of those small creatures with the big claws are actually, in the US version, it's small children that carry knives.
Oh, yes, you've told me about that.
And they are all over the school and appear all throughout the game. And it was decided, for whatever reason, for the European version, that perhaps we should not be going around killing small children who have knives.
That's fair.
You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself. Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair. my daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it.
Cop just giving a civilian a gun there.
Now listen to me.
Nice
Or
and safe,
commonly
right?
you think?
Know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to.
So she has probable cause.
And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah. Thanks.
Bearded Cyber Cosplay shared. X95, I'm gonna say it. The Silent Hill movie, like the Doom movie, are great.
I'll get round to your thing in a moment there, Cyborg. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Hans, you got the reason why he didn't set everything on fire during that cutscene. He's more interested in finding his daughter than he is concerned about what's actually going on in the town. He's a good dad.
He does his best.
Yeah, he tries.
He's more competent than probably 98% of all characters in Silent Hill games.
Yeah, I would agree with that from what little I've played of the franchise. No, Cyborg, you're not getting banned for that opinion. I have no opinion on the Silent Hill movies because I've not watched them yet. I do really want to, though. Also, hello, Cole. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today.
But what if I were to tell you that the first Silent Hill movie is directed by Luc Besson?
Is it actually?
Would that make you watch it?
Well, I wanted to watch it anyway. That would just make me want to watch it a little bit more. It's more a case of getting my hands on a copy that's the issue.
The first one is significantly better than the second one. They're both not without their problems, but they're also both fine. They're fine.
Also, Cyborg, we don't ban people here for having differences of opinions when it comes to movies and TV shows. Everybody's different. We ban people here for being fashy. Or bigoted. And people here aren't that, because you folks are lovely. Study, damn it! It's the best fucking poster ever. Pinball machine. Nothing unusual. See, he doesn't even want to play pinball. He's so focused on his daughter. Oh, we should save. We should save.
The posters and general set dressing in this game are 10 out of 10. They truly
100%
enhance the
agreed.
experience.
There's lots of little things as we're exploring the town that I'll probably stop and be like, hey, look at this. Because I noticed them when I was playing it through the first time and just thought it was a really neat thing that they'd added in. I'm not lovely, I'm horrifying. But in the best possible way, Cole. The Sean Bean one was okay. Was that the first one?
Sean Bean was the first one, yeah.
Okay. Leon is in my top 10 movies. And in mine as well, Cyborg. I actually forced a group of people, including Ivan and Slow, to watch Leon. Because it's been one of my favourite movies for a long, long time. Anyway, someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully, they will find my notes useful. I love this, having played other games in the series since I last played this one, because I played them in order. I love the fact that this actually comes up later in the game series as well. It's nice that they kept things consistent and tied things together where it was appropriate. There's a lot of love in these games.
Almost like having the one development team work on the entire series up until a point allowed them to have some form of consistency and plan.
I feel like you may be sassing Sonic Team right now, but I will allow it.
No. More sassing Konami for disbanding Team Silent.
Oh yeah, that's completely fair.
And then putting them all on the worst possible assignments they could be put on for random games.
Seriously, I'm so bad at tank controls. I'm so sorry, everybody. Radio. Seems broken. Can't hear anything. Oh, I guess we'll leave it there then. I am being harassed by the dog, so I'm just going to quickly drop Slow a message and ask him to let the dog out. Sorry, folks. There we go. Let's hope he reads the message.
The second Silent Hill movie is technically not a sequel to Sean Bean Silent Hill. It is a second movie with the Silent Hill name. This one is based very loosely on Silent Hill 3. But Luc Besson has always said that he is very keen on coming back and either rebooting or making an actual sequel to his first movie.
Still the wrong button. Oh god. Select. I've forgotten what everything's bound to, which is a problem. A big bird.
Oh, everything's fine.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Okay, so that one's just auto dead, but normally when they flap at you and you shoot them and they fall out of the sky, you have to step on them afterwards, or offload more rounds into them. But I guess you don't have to do that with that one. Oh shit, I didn't put the radio up. Better take the radio with me.
The stepping on down the enemies, finish them off mechanic. Definitely something that Silent Hill was the first to do. And it's such a Silent Hill thing that even in tribute games like Signalis, as soon as you down an enemy, like instinctively, you know that's what you want to do.
So when I first played Silent Hill, I didn't know about that mechanic. So I went through quite a lot of the game with no ammo because I'd just been shooting at everything until it didn't get back up. The first couple of times I didn't realise that they were going to get back up. So they did, and then I wasted more bullets on them. But then when I went and played Signalis, it was just so ingrained into me at that point that you step on enemies after you've shot them. So I did it instinctively, and then it told me how to do it like a good 20 minutes later. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. I've got to admit, I think I had better settings on this before DuckStation updated itself this afternoon. Because I swear the map was crisper than this last time I played it. But I may just be remembering the photograph I've seen of the map you have on your wall, D.
I was going to say the beautiful Silent Hill map that anyone who's ever watched one of my streams will recognise.
Mm-hmm. One of the few pieces of official Silent Hill merch out there, if I'm not mistaken. That isn't Pyramid Head flavoured.
Yeah, they don't make that much. I mean, there's a couple of Tibbles that are fine. As far as collectibles go, everything is Pyramid Head or Robbie, unfortunately. They did release one really good Cheryl. It was Japan only, quite a few years ago, and is incredibly expensive now.
I missed. So I was coming over here because I knew there was extra health items and stuff. Oh, you completely missed then. That didn't help at all. Oh, you know what? We're going to grab this and we're going to get the heck out of here. Because it shouldn't follow us. Ow.
When in doubt, run away.
Yep. Into a tree, because I'm bad at tank controls. There we go. Is it going to keep chasing me? Yes. There we go. That has sort of rendered picking up that extra health drink pointless. I was looking for ammo. I know there's ammo somewhere. Around here. Thought it was... Oh, it's right there. I just saw it. There we go.
Have you decided which ending you're going to be going for?
I haven't the fucking foggiest, mate. It's the first time I played all of the first 4 Silent Hills, I got the bad ending. When I played this one, because I had no clue what I was doing, and when I... Actually, no, I didn't technically get the bad ending on 2. I got the sad ending on 2. What internal resolution scale are you running this at? The update might have reset it. Yeah, I think that's the issue here, Tids. But the settings to get PS1 games to run comfortably on a PC are a bit weird in
Piratic
here.
Ignorant has been a
I'll
sub
figure
for
it
8
out.
months. Very
Hopefully
naughty.
the next stream
Is
will
that
be
a dog
smoother.
house? I'm not sure because there are no dogs around.
Hey Ren, welcome on in, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 8 months in a row. It's good to see you here. We haven't got to the doghouse yet.
Spoilers. Welcome in, Ren. How you doing?
Okay.
Hope your shift was good.
I'm gonna run. Oh god, it's heading me off.
The run animation in this game is something else.
Where'd it go? Oh, I still got it. Nice. There it is. Shh. There we go. That was surprisingly smooth for me. We'll take that as a win. Where was it? Was it one of these? Algernon. There we go. We'll go down the stairs like a normal person.
Could that be a reference to a very famous book?
It is indeed a reference to a very famous book. Actually, you should be able to see it on the map as well. So we've got Bradbury Street. I don't think it's on this part of the map.
It's not.
We've
No,
got
Bradbury's the big one on this one.
Yeah. So we've got a King Street as well, don't we? Or something, King something. But there's a lot of literary references dotted all the way throughout this game. Some of them more on the nose than others, shall we say. A veritable library of addresses in this game. Okay. I think I remember what's about to happen. But if I'm not mistaken, there's stuff around here that we can interact with before we carry on to save us time later. Do I waste bullets or do I get my knife out? We don't waste bullets.
We don't waste bullets. We also don't use the knife.
I mean, yeah, we could just run away, which is the preferred option. Oh! We're gonna pretend I did that on purpose. Oh no. Come on, let me in. Let me in. There we go. Okay, that could have been very cool, but I sort of fumbled it at the last hurdle there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that Smallborg's feeling under the weather. I hope he feels better ready for the party tomorrow. On the nose literary references in highly acclaimed Japanese games from the PS1 era? Gosh, say it isn't so! Indeed. Indeed. Reading the newer novels and comics, one day I'll work back to the older stuff, but I finally know that the alien goddess who makes people feel things are supposed to be. Sort of, kind of, probably not. Puppies! Yes, puppies. Do you plan to fight the final boss with ammo? I mean, preferably, if I have to. Depends on which final boss I get, I guess. Because you can get different ones, can't you? Seems inefficient, does it? Okay, so we're into wonky camera angle lane again, which is fine. Ooh. My driving, on the other hand, very much not. Into a wall he goes. And now we've got some nice conveniently placed ammo, just in case. Like, I desperately needed this the first time I played Silent Hill, because I'd already used all the ammo I'd found.
There was ammo here. Go on now.
My favourite weapon. Too schooled.
Steel pipe, ironically, one of the best weapons. Silent Hill.
Oh, really?
It's just got such a long range for a melee weapon. It's really nice.
That's fair. I just appreciate the blunt force trauma.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
I can't even be offended. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. Cheryl is young. Do not pick on her for her drawing ability. That's a very good start. She will get better.
Cheryl didn't draw that. Harry drew that.
Oh, really?
No.
I thought that might be some deep lore there.
I wish.
Oh no, there we go. The first picture Cheryl drew in the sketchbook I gave her on her 5th birthday. Cheryl draws better than me. You and me both, Cole. I think that's so sweet, though, that the first thing she drew in her sketchbook was a picture of her dad. Remember, kids, internal hemorrhaging is the best kind. Exactly. Okay, so we're gonna leave, because I ain't crawling through that. Fuck that noise. Also, the school isn't that way. We need to go to the left once we've gotten out of this alleyway. Harry Mason is the best dad in most of gaming. I have not had a lot of experience with dads in video games. Other than this and Dream Daddy. Which is a lot more wholesome than it sounds. Why am I walking? Because it's easier for me to navigate the wonky corridors. And even then, still looks like Harry's been at D-Max rum.
Did
Oh, no.
somebody see rum?
Okay, now we're gonna run. Oh, straight into a wall! No! Oh, I suck at this. There we go. Oh, I've just remembered there's a button that will reset the camera as well, isn't there? Let's try it. Not that one. One of these? No, I don't remember. Okay, so we wanted to go left. Fish and fries. That sounds like a good plan. I might do that after the stream. Pharmacy. Angry Bird. Do the enemies in this actually have proper names, D?
Yes. Kind of. Not in game, but I believe everything is named. Oh, the bosses are.
Oh yeah, the bosses definitely are, because they're named in-game as well, aren't they? Got a bunch of houses here. That's a tree. I have turned too early. Or have I? We're gonna go this way. We're gonna take the route that's intended by the game.
The dinosaur birds are very aptly named air screamers.
Wow, that is a very accurate name for them.
Almost certainly because they fly and scream.
Yep. That's a big pothole. It is. It's a very big pothole. And our map should now have been updated. There you go. Big old X to say we can't pass that way.
It does look like their name in Japanese is literally avian monster type A.
Yes. Perfect. Nothing says we didn't want to put this in the video game like just calling something avian monster. That was probably a doggo because I heard footsteps. And no screaming. Checking where we're at. Okay. We'll go this way. Oh, I guess we won't go this way. Oh, shucks. Someone should really do something about all these potholes.
The dogs also are called roaners.
Okay.
Or in Japanese, canine monster type A.
Thanks, Japan. Oh, that's great. Doghouse, Leven Street. So, obviously, we need to go to the doghouse on Leven Street. Which is the street we just came off of.
There's a doghouse.
I guess so. There must be. I think it's this way. Can you tell it's been a little while since I played this? Okay. So somewhere... Not over here, that's for sure. Do we have anything useful up here? There's one of these houses that actually has some, like, health drinks and stuff just propped up. If I remember rightly. Okay. Guess it was the other way.
Once we get a bit further into the game and understand a bit more of the story,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be happy to go into some of the lore behind the monsters.
I would love for you to do that.
It may fall a bit into spoiler territory at the moment for anyone who's not played Silent Hill.
Oh, shit. I've got my favourite weapon and I haven't equipped it. For shame. I think we're just far enough away from that one for it to not set off any alarms. Doghouse. Oh, there we go.
I thought Seno said that the first Silent Hill in particular was vaguely New England. This is just how the roads are there. The Silent Hill in the game series is actually in Maine, with the movie Silent Hill being in West Virginia instead.
Is that a doghouse? I think it is.
That's not a doghouse. No dog.
Oh, so it's a canine creature house? Did I get that right? Canine monster house? Harry uses the lead pipe like a lightsaber. Oh my god, he does, doesn't he? Okay, you know I have to do this. Zoom. Zoom. Okay. Enough of that for now. We'll do more lightsaber battles later. I wonder if anybody's modded this to change the swishing hitting sound for a lightsaber sound. That would be fun. We got another save point here, so I made a habit when I was playing this before of every save slot, like every different save point was a different save slot, just in case.
Generally a good habit to have when playing a game on stream anyway, in case technology happens.
That's very true. Let's try that again. There we go. There is something useful there. His peripheral vision's not very good. Was there anything over here? Yes, more ammo. Try and watch some TV. TV set, the power must be out. Doesn't work. Shucks. No cartoons for us. Okay. Got a teacup and a window. I don't think there's anything else we can interact with in here, really. Not that will provide us with anything useful. Have a quick look around the kitchen. Oh, health drink. Don't mind if I do. Just stealing shit from some person's house. It's fine. It's fine. No Saturday morning Beast Wars? No. Yeah, exactly. How are we going to survive? Okay. I'm going to admit to something shameful now. First time I played this, I didn't even think that this thing on the wall might possibly be helpful or beneficial in any way. So I went, oh, the door's locked, and fucked off to look for the keys without looking at this. Then had to come back and went, oh, right, I needed to look at that first, didn't I? Playing Silent Hill for the first time was a very interesting experience for me. Because I'd never played anything like this before.
Probably didn't help that you were being pestered constantly for updates on where you'd gotten to, what you'd seen, what you thought.
Oh, no one would ever do that, would they? Can't think of a single person that would be that invested in my first playthrough of Silent Hill. Can you, D?
Not off the top of my head.
You were actually very, very good about waiting for me to get to points and tell you things rather than just harassing me. And I appreciate that. Something is written on the map, hanging on the wall. Oh, you got the message finally, so. Oh, you were outside. Like. Oh, that's why Slow didn't respond to my message.
Come on, buddy.
That makes a lot more sense. Go. He's been very good considering.
Go, smelly dog.
Is it the main part? Oh my fucking god. Well done. Well done. Bravo. We're actually going to save again.
Are you serious?
At Doghouse. Okay, here we go.
Something I've just noticed, if you could go back into the house quickly.
Mm-hmm. I'll even run, so it's actually quick.
Almost certainly not intentional, but take maybe 5 steps forward until the camera changes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 9 steps forward.
What are we waiting for here?
Familial corridor. If this didn't open out into a kitchen, that could very easily be the pizza corridor. The cabinet on the left.
You are not wrong. Like, especially with it being...
Yeah, so from the first camera transition, it looks...
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not as you walk further into the room, but Even
And
the
also
door
that
is
there's
in the
no
right place.
crying and no baby screeching or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I had not thought about that, but you are most definitely right. Having revisited that corridor recently,
I'm sure it's a coincidence. PT has nothing to do with Silent Hill, right?
definitely. There's definitely nothing going on there. Okay. Our first key is. Okay. The one in the side street is the closest one to us, I think. So if we do the side street and then the one on Elroy and then the one that's over the bridge, that should be the most efficient route. I'm probably wrong, and I'm probably about to be told I'm wrong. No, actually, if I do Elroy first and then go up, and then that will work. Considering where I am at the moment. I want to go that way.
Let's see if it works.
I am going to be constantly checking my map because I am very, very bad at directions. We want to go this way. Also, everything is so foggy, it kind of all looks the same.
Almost like it's an American town.
I don't know what you could possibly mean there. Going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. I'm not even sure myself anymore. Uh-oh. I need to check my map again. No, okay. So I've got two more turns and then my actual turn. Okay. If I stick close enough to the path that I can still see it. One turn. Uh-oh. So, Dee, can you tell us anything about the sound design that we've experienced so far? Is there anything to tell?
As you say that, I realise I've actually not had any audio.
That's a fair point, actually. But you did say that you know everything about this game inside and out in terms of when things happen, what's there, and audio-wise. So I have faith in you. Somewhere around here. Ah! Is this the one that is... Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna try and shoot it instead of trying to hit it with the pipe.
Generally speaking, I think shooting the flying enemies is probably the easiest way to deal with them.
Yeah. Did I not hit it then? Oh boy, it's gonna hit me again. Oh, there we go. This one does not want to go down, does it? I missed then. There we go. That were harder work than it should have been. Okay. So there is a key here somewhere. Is it over here? I think it is over here, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. This took me so long to find the first time. It's right there. There is a key of Scarecrow. Take it? Yes, we're going to take the key of Scarecrow. And there's the health drink I was talking about. Which we probably need. Yeah. Red is not a good colour. There we go. Old Silent Hill. Ah yes, 1950s vintage. Positively ancient, indeed. Is it bad that this is just reminding me of the awful licensed X-Files game that is just a Resident Evil rip-off? I'm going to let you handle that one, D.
Hang on, sorry, I'm taking myself out here.
Okay, you're
Okay.
right.
Yeah, I had Discord muted so I could hear the game, and then I was trying to talk and hearing you from like 20 seconds ago.
Oh.
While I was talking, so I was like, am I going to wait the 30 seconds for a response, or am I going to assume? Yeah, we're back now. I've unfucked the brain.
Okay.
But yeah, it was very uncommon at the time. Still, well, it's not uncommon now, but it's one of the first games to really predominantly use sort of, I don't want to say spatial sound, but certainly proximity
Nice and moist for me, won't you?
focused sounds.
Mm.
So every enemy in the game has its own unique soundtrack, if you can call it a soundtrack, and the static. It's obviously based on the proximity, so it creates the anticipation of a fight for something that you can't actually see yet, just based on whether or not you can hear it and how loudly you can hear it and how fast you can hear it.
Mm.
Also, the pickup sound in Silent Hill has been reused so many times.
Basically everything at this point, right?
Yeah, it's so difficult to hear it somewhere else and not think, huh?
Modhell, thank you very much for the union-mandated streamer maintenance, which also applies to DMAC, as he is technically streaming with me. I did mine whilst he was talking. You lovely folks watching, make sure that you're taking care of your meat mechas as well. Have a little stretch. Check on your posture if you've been shrimping up like I have. And make sure to take a sip of your drink.
Good excuse for me to pour another drink.
So we're looking for something around here that is likely to have a key hidden in it. I used to have great posture, but I've since recovered. Nice one, RNG. You know what you can have for that? I like that one. Kind of funny, but if you walk around the older parts of Boston, it's eerily similar to parts of London. That does not surprise me in the slightest.
Almost like the same people built it.
Mm-hmm. Off limits? Nah. Fuck the establishment.
I wonder if there's any significance to the name of the Scarecrow key that you picked up.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, Dee, but I couldn't possibly pin down what it could be. Buildings around here are looking a little dilapidated. It's fine, Harry can't read, the sign doesn't apply to him. Oh, that's a little harsh. There is a key of Woodman. Take it. So we've got Scarecrow and Woodman. No. I can't figure out any commonality between those two things. Can you, folks?
Can we take a minute to just appreciate Harry's drip as well? belt buckle, the vest, the jacket.
That's actually become more of a common thing for a certain kind of character to wear as well, hasn't it? Are we blaming him for that? Dog's
Okay,
head.
but you're right. We've got the scarecrow and the porn star key.
He has a policeman's gun on him, nothing is off limits. That is a fair point. Woodman is the funniest way to describe that profession. That is very true. Are we going here? Nope. That may as well be just painted on. It's a solid look. I've seen it on many a lesbian. Yeah, that's a fair point. It's the jacket, isn't it? Chicks dig the jacket. Okay, so we got the key here. If we go this way. Is that the right way? That is the wrong way. This way. Oh! Into a wall. There we go. See, when the camera's behind him, I'm fine.
It's okay, there are only two options there.
Ah, you say that. But I did just sort of face plant into a garage, so, you know, I'm making my own options. I want to go this way.
Well, with the direction you're going right now, you could say you're making your way downtown.
Thanks, D.
You're
Monsters pass,
walking
and I'm
fast.
home down. I'm home down? I'm homebound. Oh boy. No. Bad burb. Stop it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. You know, I think I actually set up a special controller setup so that I could reset the camera when I played this before. And that's been deleted. But we made it here, and I'm doing okay so far. Oh, down is a word, both a verb and a noun. That is very true, but that was not the word I was going for. There is a key of lion. Take it. I think we'll take it. Okay, so we've got Woodman, Lion, and Scarecrow.
I think we need to discuss how unrealistic the trunk of this police car is. You're barely going to fit two bodies in there.
Well, yeah, but it's on the bridge. They already got rid of one body. Now they've got space for another one.
Hello there.
Hi, I'm Dan Woodman. Don't trust it. It's not a key, it's Lion. Oh my god, Tids. Fuck's sake. We're gonna just calmly walk back to the house now and think about that terrible joke. Cop trunks aren't for bodies, they're for shotguns. Yeah, that's fair. Cop trunks are for guns and drugs to plant. I like how everyone seems to be on the same page here. Oh yeah, seeing as we've seen her already, there is actually a Sybil, the police officer, that gave us this lovely, very useful gun. Skin in Dead by Daylight. She is the character I main at the moment. And I actually switched to a different skin the other day just to see if the reason I was getting tunneled out of matches was because I was playing as a cop. Unfortunately, it made no difference.
How many times is that you've changed skins now to see if that's why you're getting tunneled? 6, 7?
No, that's the first time actually.
Oh no, let's not forget Yui.
I changed from Yui to Yoichi because I did seem to be getting tunneled out of every match when I was playing as Yui, and it did stop for a while, and then people started tunneling me again. But it has been pretty consistent since I switched over to using the Sybil skin. And if people were tunneling me because I was a cop, then I'd be fine with that. I'm just waiting for somebody to put ACAB in the post-game chat. Okay, we need to go left, and then 1, 2, third right. Okay, I can do that, probably. Nope, no I can't.
Can we stop at Queen Burger on the way?
If I can figure out where the sweet fuck it is, yes, we can stop at Queen Burger on the way.
Yes.
But no curly fries this time. Am I going the right way? Oh, Queen Burger's here. Okay. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Can't be that one. Ah, no. It's this one. Here we go. Queen Burger.
Okay, chat. Everyone get your orders in.
Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. I think it's closed. Like, the shutters are down and everything. No worries at all, Ren. I hope you have some very fun and successful raids. Take care, okay? It's been lovely to have you here. Yeah, sorry everybody, no Queen Burger today. They appear to be closed. Maybe next time.
You always say that.
It's always closed. Oh, bugger off, you big bird.
Alright, I'll be going then.
You're not a big bird.
And what my avatar says.
We all know you're an eldritch entity wearing a bird mask. You can't hide that from us. We ain't stupid. I mean, chat on. I am. Back to Sesame Street, you flappy bastard. God, can you imagine if that thing was in Sesame Street? Ugh.
Counterpoint, can you imagine if Big Bird was in this? Peering at you from the fog?
Yes, that would be fucking horrifying. Just, like, reskin all of the enemies in this to be various different puppets, and one of them has to be Mr. Blobby, who I know
Slightly.
isn't a puppet, but...
Slightly clipping behind a tree.
Gah. Yeah. I've gone too far, haven't I? The fuck is the doghouse?
I think that last joke was a bit too far, yeah.
Thanks, D. Okay. I found Doghouse, it's okay. Muppets Take Silent Hill is a film I want to see, not gonna lie. Okay, so... Muppets Silent Hill. Obviously, you have to have one human actor. So... Give me your Muppets Silent Hill castings. Big Bird is an apex predator. Yep, that is accurate.
Cookie Monster is also an apex predator. Sorry, a ambush predator.
Yeah, also accurate. And a terrifying thought, if you're a cookie, I suppose. Okay.
I
We're
think
in a
if
good
I was to
place.
put one human actor in a Muppets casted Silent Hill,
Mm.
I would pick Michael Cera
And who would he be playing?
himself. The one character that he's capable of playing.
Ooh, shots fired. Accurate shots fired.
Not that there was anything wrong with that.
Okay. Oddly enough, Oscar the Grouch doesn't try to kill you and is actually an information monger. Yes! Yes, I could believe that. We like Oscar here. Kermit is Harry looking for Robin. Yes! That'd be really good.
I've changed my mind.
Mm.
Michael Cera is going to play Henry because they have very similar personalities.
Yep, I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Henry Townsend is very head empty and seems like he'd be panicking a lot.
Yeah. Head empty, only room. Saw a TikTok the other day where the big bad evil guy of a D&D campaign was Mr. Blobby. Yeah, Mr. Blobby is the perfect big bad evil guy. Just ask Noel. He hates Mr. Blobby, doesn't he? Like, viscerally hates him. Serious answer, I'd go for Sam Neill, not sure as to what character. Oh, yeah, Sam Neill, definitely. Love a bit of Sam Neill.
Who's an actor who generally plays sort of an older, grizzled war veteran?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Thinking, I want the Silent Hill 4 movie.
Okay.
I want the only human character to be someone playing Frank Sunderland.
Yes.
And he's just so sick
Josh
of
Brolin?
this.
Yeah, Josh Brolin's an interesting
Yeah.
choice. Yeah, I could get behind that. Oh, honestly, I think Silent Hill 4 would make a really good TV series.
I'm thinking like Bill from Left 4 Dead. And
Yeah.
he just keeps talking about how his son vanished a couple of years ago. And all this weird shit's been happening ever since then.
Hey there, Russ. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Woody Harrelson? Yeah.
Woody Harrelson, yeah, could do it.
Normally plays grumpy people who try to be sassy. Yeah, that's a very good point, Cole. Oh, I'm not sure how you're gonna feel about this, Rust, but happy birthday. Rust was doing a birthday stream of Hexen earlier. I was lurking in it for most of the stream. It was really, really good. It was really enjoyable and lovely to see you streaming again, Rust. But yeah, happy birthday. Many happy returns.
Happy birthday, Rust.
Yeah, let's get some big old birthday wishes in chat for Rust. Pretty please. What? It's getting dark again? Oh no, I moved the alert.
Ah, yes. Why birthday, Rust? Why birthday?
Why birthday? Hang on a minute. Let me fix that. Where we at? We can just have the ominous sounds in the background while I'm doing this. It's fine. It's like haunted wait music. Your call is important to us.
Okay, here's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Berry. Don't know who's going to play, but let's put Matt Berry in Silent Hill.
Yes.
Matt Berry as
Where is
either James or Eddie. can't decide.
Eddie. And let him go full ham.
Yeah, Matt Berry as Stephen Toast as Eddie.
Yes. Shit, where is it? I've got so many things on this scene. But I genuinely can't find the damn thing. Here we go.
I'm going to use this opportunity to very quickly say, be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Actually, I kind of need to do a BRB as well, so once Dee gets back, I will then swap out and he can talk to you for a little bit whilst I take a quick break. That mental image is killing me. Yeah, you and me both. Okay, I think we're good now. Did I forget to... There we go. Why birthday indeed. But yeah, we finished the entirety of Hexen, including secrets, so now I'm going to wind down, eat vanilla mon buns, and not talk for the rest of the day. I do not blame you at all, Rust. I hope you've had a wonderful day. I hope you really enjoyed your stream, and I hope the buns are nice, and that you can just chill out with us here and enjoy the spoops.
Here's a
Hexen
wee
can be
reminder,
rough.
folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Thank you, Podlord. Did I take my meds today? Yes, I did, right before the stream. Okay. Oh.
Excellent!
Thanks, Tids. Actually, whilst Dee is away, I can fix something else that has been bugging me.
Dodge!
Longfang but Pyramid Head just tipped $5. Thank you very
Hey,
much.
nerds. Hope the stream is going well.
Longfang Head? No, that's not right. Pyramid Fang? Pyramid Fang, yeah. Tid's got there before me. That shows how well I'm working today. Fang Head. Hey, long friend. I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for the donation there. That's very kind of you. So I'm just fucking around with things and fixing them whilst Dee's away. 'Cause I can. There we go. Okay, so that's that sorted as well. I'm alive and mostly functional. I can just about see you through the brain fog. Oh, bless you, long friend. I hope you feel better soon. I really do. Send all your spare energy to the long friend, folks. He's having a rough time of it at the minute. And as someone that has experienced what he's going through right now previously, yeah, it's fucking rough. And you are dealing with it commendably, mate. You really are. Take all the time you need. Get plenty of rest. Make sure that you're hydrating, even when you don't feel like you need to. And just try and be kind to yourself, which is very difficult to do when you feel the way you do right now, I know. But I'm doing the things, fear not. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Be here in the background for a bit if you need me. Thank you very much, long friend. Everybody has been very well behaved. And nobody has taken the piss out of my terrible tank control skills, which I very much appreciate. So I think we're good. And hopefully you can just relax and enjoy the spooky sounds. Lies! I am anarchy! Fear me. I will not fear you. I will appreciate you and accept you. Because you are a part of this community. And we love you the way you are. I'm gonna finish up the cutscene bit here, I think. Because we can't get murdered here. It's getting dark again? What's going on? Oh, look at that! I picked up a torch earlier. So, Dee was talking about the sort of soundscape earlier. And, the way in which, as you're getting closer to things, the sounds get louder, and you've got all this spooky music in the background. What is it technically music? What's going on right now? It's hard to say. There's definitely a note of music in there, but I think ambience, yeah. I think that Silent Hill does a fantastic job of building tension through its use of sound. And again, I am very late to the party here, and I don't know if anything else has done anything similar since, but it's very, very effective. Ah, Dee's back. Hello, Dee.
I was just letting you run with that one.
Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you.
Please continue.
No. That was about the sum of it. I think it's extremely effective, and I'm not sure if any other game has ever done anything like it since.
Not many that. I mean, with the exception of Silent Hill clones, of course, Signalis.
Yes.
Ah, yes, Santander ones. Thank you.
We do not endorse Santander loans here.
Darkwood, yes. That is a good example.
Cool.
Not one I think you've played, Hobby.
It's
think you
safe
played
to
Darkwood.
assume that I haven't played many of these kind of games. I am going to point you folks at this tree. I am going to... BRB. I am just going to leave the screen up and let Dee chat to you for a little bit about the game. But I will be back soon. I'm just going to, like, top up my water and have a little stretch and stuff. Turn my fan on because it's fucking hot in here. So I'll be back shortly.
This is our safety tree chat. Nothing can happen to us as long as the tree is here. Tree is very good. Hail the tree. We could become that cult from Fallout 3. Are they in Fallout 2? Well, can't remember. Well, if you know what I'm talking about. Tree people. Harold was in 2 and 3, yeah. Get into the NC500 Gandalf cosplay. I would love to see how many people buy you drinks on your journey.
I'm back.
Welcome. We were just raising the tree.
Praise the tree. All glory to the tree. Okay. Are we ready, folks? All hail safety tree. Thank you very much, Pudlord. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge and take care. Thank you so, so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you in chat, and it will be lovely to have you in the Lurkers Lounge as well.
Speaking of Ash, from Pudlord's comment, this is not actually Ash in Silent Hill 1. This is Snow.
Oh, is it? I was going to ask about that, actually.
I don't know if it's in this game or in Silent Hill 2, but someone does comment on how strange it is that it's snowing at this time of year.
Oh, they do, don't they? Yeah.
Yep.
I think... I swear it's at the beginning of this one. But maybe not. Oh, my cushion has just fallen off the back of my chair. I'm just going to put that over here.
It's a very common misconception of the early Silent Hill games, which Seno has just mentioned, is that Ash wasn't a thing until the first movie. So a lot of people have made the connection between Silent Hill and Centralia. Of course, the town with the ever-burning coal fire in America. So that, while there are obvious similarities, it wasn't actually a canon connection until the first Silent Hill movie, where the town was actually given that as part of the backstory. And then from Homecoming onwards, they started to incorporate the mine around Silent Hill as part of the lore, which, I mean, it's fine. Do what you want. Not the biggest fan of putting that in and then having cult members dressed as miners, but that is what it is.
Ivan, thank you so much for being here today. I hope your time on Elite Dangerous while you're in the Lurkers Lounge is productive and fun. And thank you so much for popping in today and chatting and following. I've just run past the school, haven't I? No, I haven't. Okay. I am going in the right direction, though. You can tell because this thing's attacking me.
Ah, yes, Midwich, as seen in Dead by Daylight and Minecraft.
Oh, please tell everybody about Minecraft Midwich.
Minecraft Midwich was a very unfortunate project that Bobby, Bride, and I started. I was the main reason it failed because I was the main architect behind it. Despite Brian giving me all of the materials, I just couldn't find time to log in and actually finish building the school. It was a 1-to-1 scale replica of the entire school, which would contain a nether portal, which would take you to the other world version of Midwich. It's currently sitting about, let's say, 14% complete.
Yeah. You need some more beeswax from me as well, don't you? Because I can only produce beeswax as fast as my bees can, as it were.
Yeah, because the entire other world section was going to be made of copper. Because with copper in Minecraft, you can let it oxidize to get that really nice rusted look.
Yeah. Which, for those that haven't seen or played any Silent Hill before, it's a very important part of the aesthetic of the other world when we get there. It's got a map for the school. I have seen far too much of this fucking map.
No, you don't need a map. You've played Dead by Daylight, which is honestly a very loving recreation.
It is. It's a fantastically done recreation, like down to things falling out of lockers in the correct rooms, which is just fantastic.
Although they do only include 2 floors and omit the basement, but
yeah.
I mean, you can only make a Dead by Daylight map a certain size.
Yeah. Otherwise, people get angry. Okay.
DBD players angry? Come on.
DBD players don't get salty about anything, ever. Okay, so we want to go this way first, because there was a door over here. No, okay. Turn around. There we go. God, this is awkward.
Midwich Elementary, very famously modelled on the school from Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah.
Because that was the reference material that the Japanese developers had for what an American school looked like.
More Ronaldo Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. It's written in blood. Ruh-roh. Are we sure it's not jam? Could be jam.
I hope that isn't Chris's blood.
Ten. Alchemy lab. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water.
You know, this is a private school because they couldn't just call it chemistry.
Wait, aren't private schools in America public schools? Like, isn't it back to front over there?
Most things are.
This is true. 5. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. I'll tell you what, these fucking school calendars, they just get more and more cryptic every bloody year. Private schools are the ones you pay to go to. Okay. It's written in blood. I'm seeing a pattern here. 12. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. Public schools are paid for by the government. Okay, so maybe not then. Okay, I've picked up all the things in here, haven't I? Oh, D, you'd have been so proud of me earlier when I was playing DBD. A picture of a door.
Oh, who's there?
I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. We had a game on Midwich, and I managed to complete a generator and get all the way across the map to get somebody off hook.
Very impressive. That's all the practice you've been putting in.
It's knowing the map, thanks to somebody repeatedly bringing Mary's letter when we've been playing.
That.
Yeah, who would do that? I can't think of a single person.
Just talk about how it's Mary's letter that takes us to Midwich, and not like Alessa's diary or something.
Yeah, or Cheryl's sketchbook. I do kind of have a bit of a problem with that.
Surely Mary's letter would take us to the hotel.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a hospital. Take your pick of which hospital in Silent Hill.
Yeah. I mean, DBD doesn't need another hospital. It's got one already, and I hate that one too. So.
I think we get 2.
Ah, it was this button. I found the button. Yes! Finally! Oh, that's so much better. You can see what I'm fucking doing. It's locked. Wah, wah. Public schools over here are actually private, scuttles back under a rock. Thank you, Ivan. It's us that have it back to front for a change. Oh, no. I wanted the map. There we go. One thing that I do really appreciate about this game is that it updates the map as you go along. Like, I don't remember him ever having a red marker pen on him. Or it was never suggested he had a red marker pen, but apparently he does. And it comes in really fucking handy.
Unless it's written in blood.
Oh, God, can you imagine? He'd have bled out by now, surely.
Every time he comes to a dead end, he just bites his thumb, updates the map, and continues on his way.
Tross it in his own blood like a real man. Oh, dear. What am I going to do with you lot? Oh, shit, yeah, this. Not a big fan of this. Not because it's bad, just... I don't like not being able to see in front of me. Devanister, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're just gonna turn the torch off and run. Okay. So we're gonna try not to murder the things that were originally kids with knives. Okay, I think we're safe.
Well, we were talking about the monster designs in this game and some of the lore, and that we would come back to it later. One of the non-spoilery pieces of inspiration for the air screamers is actually the mist.
Oh,
Because
yeah, that makes sense.
Of course, this is very strongly inspired by Stephen King.
Trying to get a decent... There we go. I wanted to get a decent angle on the poster, see if I could discern what it says. I think that says dog, bull, something. So... It's supposed to be a Porthos? I think it is.
I don't know, I think it says dog, kill, something.
Oh, I hope not.
It looks like it says kill.
No, 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 no kill. No kill. This is a nice, wholesome school where nothing bad goes on.
Could be a Cujo reference. Would be
could be a Cujo
in keeping with
reference.
Stephen King.
Yeah, that's true. A friend in need. That image is probably not the best choice for the poster, if they're aiming for a friend in need there. Got to admit. It's American Hobby. I know it is. I know. Yeah, they've put a lot into padding the world out with just little things. There's so many different posters. And yeah, you'll see certain posters repeated throughout the course like that. But there's a lot there, considering...
We will, of course, stop to worship the giraffe.
Yes, we are going to go and visit the giraffe and pay homage to it, as is only right and proper. Okay, so we've looked at all the posters in this hallway. The bathroom. Is it really a Silent Hill game if there isn't a bathroom to go in? Only good things happen in bathrooms. Yeah, apparently. Oops. I forgot I'd still got the gun equipped. Okay, this one we're gonna have to hit. If we can fucking see it. Which we can't. There we go. Yeah, I thought we were. Sorry. There we go. Now we can explore in peace. Can't open any of these cubicles either. I swear there was one you could open. It could just be me having trouble with being in the correct position to open the cubicles, but yeah. So we've got 2 teachers' rooms, and then over that way we've got the classrooms. Okay. Not just bathrooms, but school bathrooms. Certified good places. Trademark. Yeah, a little bit. Lock is jammed. This door can't be opened. So this is something that when I did my Signalis playthrough I covered. That there's sort of 3 states for doors to be in. They're either broken, locked, or open. And that's, I'm pretty sure, something that Signalis lifted from Silent Hill. Nothing inside. Fair enough. Open, locked, or fucked. Yes, exactly. Okay. Oh, I missed one of the teacher's room doors, but I think that one's broken as well. Or was that locked? No, that one was locked, wasn't it? No, I've not touched it. I've not touched it. Otherwise it would have been marked.
Probably I've been muted for quite some time, and I can only apologise. I've
I
been
was
sitting talking away to myself.
I was about to ask if you were muted, because you were suspiciously silent.
Yeah, I can't remember what the last thing I said was.
Oh, you bugger.
I took care of that before we left the office.
Perfect. Fucking raid alert. Danger. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Welcome on in. How was the rest of your stream? How are you enjoying the caregiver? For those that haven't been here before, hello. I'm Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland, and I'm joined today by my close friend, DavidVania, aka DMAC. Say hi, DMAC.
Hi, DMAC.
Fucking knob. And we are playing Silent Hill. Well, I'm playing Silent Hill, and DMAC is telling us about some of the production history behind the game and some of the lore as well.
He would be if he hadn't muted himself for the last 20 minutes.
It's fine, it's fine. We can pretend it never happened. So, you were going to tell us some interesting stuff.
I'm just trying to catch up on where I'd actually first responded to. So I know we had the Cujo discussion. Goff mentioned that because the school is based on Kindergarten Cop, are some of the posters copied, and they are. Some of the posters in this game are recreations of ones that are in Kindergarten Cop, which means that someone who's willing to watch the movie could tell us what that dog poster actually says.
I'm sorry. It's locked. Fuck. I already beat them up, so Okay. We can go back through the courtyard. We can go into the hall, and there's also the storage room. So we're going to go into the hall because that's closer. We'll come back for the storage room later. Shit. Just gonna... Excuse me, children. Storage? Fuck. Okay, they're still down. It's fine. Oh, right. I should catch up with chat whilst I'm looking at the map. So we've got Danger, who I said hello to. Lils, hello, welcome on in. And SK as well. And Wisecrack as well, welcome on in, everybody. How are you all doing? Did I miss anybody else? It's further up. Boop, 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 boop. I think we're all good. Managed to finish Caregiver. The care hath been given. Did you enjoy it is the important thing. Because you hadn't really gotten going when I had to duck out. Other than somebody having potentially been murdered by a sweet old man. Oh, yeah, of course. Need to turn the torch back on. Okay. So, in our third musical reference of the evening, The Only Way
Done it again.
is up. You muted yourself again.
Yeah. I don't know how long I was muted for again. I'm just going to very quickly go over everything that I've said probably 3 times now. Cujo, yes. Kindergarten Cop, yes. Posters in this game are taken from Kindergarten Cop, so we could see, potentially. Locked Doors. This and Resident Evil both do it. This probably more famously, but pretty much every game has now copied that to some extent. Welcome in, Danger. Good to see. Looks like you brought the whole gang. Gang's all here. And then I was asking if the Caregiver is a public combo game or if it's something else.
Right. I think it's something else because I may have wishlisted it during Danger's stream. Just immediately turn the torch off the second I hear that noise.
The hand
Chillers
is moving away from the mouse. Oh, it's a chiller game. That's actually what I meant when I said public combo. Public combo. Not touching the mouse. I cannot mute myself again. It's fine.
Now you've just got to hope you don't have an active cat. Okay. So we've got a lab equipment room and a chemistry lab. Alchemy? Probably. We've got a library reserve and a library. And then some classrooms. You can't go quiet now, ever. Yeah, that's the point. We're going to have to check periodically that you're actually not muted.
Yeah, as I was saying, that those are my top 5 air fryer recipes. What was I muted?
Yeah, you were.
Can I just say I've not seen a single generator since you got in this school.
Yeah, it's weird that.
Feeling like I've been lied to.
There we go. That went well. Stay down. Look, I didn't want to hit you. That's why I turned the torch off. But you insisted on harassing me anyway, so you get the pipe.
Can't just kick a child when it's down, Hobby. There is a regional difference with the enemies in the school. In the American version, they are shadow children. They are literally small children made of shadow that carry knives. Like think of tonberries with a shader. And for the PAL release, they decided that that was a no-go. You can't just go around beating children with a pipe. So they changed them to mumblers instead, which are the little demon creatures we see here with sharp claws instead, which is
They look exactly the same to me.
only slightly better.
Okay, so I've seen 2 of them, but I haven't seen the...
Yeah,
Is it this
I've
room?
seen some giraffes.
No, it's not this room. Damn it. Where is the giraffe? Is it the other side? I think it's the other side, isn't it? I'm not used to this amount of desks in these rooms anymore. There is a giraffe, but not the giraffe.
I don't know if it's an Americanism that the developers took, or if it's something specific to Midwich that they wanted to convey. There's a lot of religious imagery around the school. There are a lot of crosses hanging. I don't know if that's the developers seeing that religion is a very important thing in America, and is pushed quite hard in schools, or if they wanted to show that this is a school with very strong
Certain
religious
leanings.
connotations. Yeah.
Yeah. Could be a bit of both. That's not distressing in the slightest, is it, folks? Okay, I still can't interact with any of them, though. It's fine. Yep. Okay.
Silent Hill, definitely one of the first games, but absolutely not the last to do the sounds coming from a locked bathroom stall. Nope. We've, of course, most recently seen in Signalis, which I
Yes.
can't go 10 minutes without mentioning because it takes so much inspiration from Silent Hill.
It really is a love note to the Silent Hill series, isn't it? Which is very much not a bad thing.
It's Silent Hill with a Metal Gear Solid camera angle, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. Okay, so I've not tried any of these doors yet, but I'm going to try this one first. Okay, this one is actually unlocked. Back we go. I really do love the sound design in this game. It's locked. There we go. Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight, as if never to let go. Didn't we have a note about that? I'm looking a little worse for wear, so we'll do that. Just realised, instead of turning the the actual desktop audio all the way down, I could have just turned the background music down in here. Which is silly of me. Oh, do I want auto load on?
That would have been too easy.
It would, wouldn't it? I'm trying to remember if I actually have access to all of the stuff that I've discovered through here, or if I just have to remember it all in this one. I think I do just have to remember it, don't I?
You'll be fine.
And we can always go back and reread stuff. Because I know in the later games you get like a folio with all your notes in, so you don't have to go back and reread shit, which is nice.
There may or may not be some form of chemical reaction involved.
Yes, that bit I remember. PS1 game, note-taking wasn't really a thing yet. Yeah, I know. It's fun to see D forced to slow down and take in all the details in a game he knows these days. How do you feel about that, D?
I like to go fast.
I know you do. And I appreciate that you are not telling me off for walking everywhere and not taking optimal routes and everything else that is wrong with me playing this game.
Silent Hill as a series, certainly up until 4, are games that should be enjoyed like a fine wine rather than like a bottle of cheap rum.
Also, that's a very nice emote you've got there, D.
It's almost like someone on this very channel made it for me.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it? Almost like there's technically a partner emote to it. On this very channel. Glucose, no need to take it. He has enough glucose. That's good for him. He doesn't need supplements.
He's on keto, actually.
Yes, Longfang, this is why you like us, right? Okay. So we've got some distilled water that there's no point in us taking, apparently.
I like how you've made me tails on these emotes.
It made the most sense. Yeah, there's nothing else we can take here, is there? No, not at the moment. I think we can take the distilled water later. We'll leave. Harry's big into brain force pills. Oh, here we go again. Can't just go around biting people. It's rude. Did we already do this one? Is that the one we came out of? No, that's the other one. Okay.
Interesting that they have tails. I wonder if that was something that the developers intentionally added to be like, look, this is not a human child.
Oh yeah, they do have tails. You mean human children don't have tails? Hey, Primeby, welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Some do. Yeah. That was my thinking.
Can we read the Chicago news?
What? Oh shit. No. Apparently not. Unless
Something
it's
about a
Morse
fire.
code. Tell me about this little bugger here, D.
That is what all of the enemies that you've been fighting are meant to look like.
Why are these ones squeaky and still in their old format?
They are non-interactable. The fact that you can't kill them means that they didn't have to be changed.
Fair enough. No special book here.
They are very squeaky.
Very what? Sorry, I think you cut out there.
They're very squeaky.
They are, yeah. Actually, I think the first time I heard one of them squeak, I thought it was Porthos playing with a toy. Because it's the exact same sound as like a dog's squeaky toy. They're missing their knife. It got my... Oh my god. Fucking dorks.
There's never a bad time for a crab battle reference, right?
No, there is not. The censored children get used briefly in the US version. Oh, okay. It's at my knees again. I really didn't want to kill stuff this playthrough. I mean, I've done much better, like, outside, but... I want to take my time.
The second you get 4 walls around you, you just turn into a killing machine.
If only the same was true in DBD. Maybe then I'd actually play killer. If you make some sort of sassy comment about me working with the killer, I will disconnect this Discord call.
You said it, not me.
I could hear you thinking it, though. Oop, that's a bookshelf. You want to look at the books on the shelf, not the shelf itself. They're useful books. Okay.
Speaking of DBD, my Legion and Robbie costume statue has been shipped and is on the way.
Yay! Do you have any nice pictures of what you're waiting for that you can show chat?
I can certainly find some.
And then would you like to tell us all a little bit about Robbie? Because obviously he doesn't show up in this game, does he? Unless he's hidden somewhere that I don't know about.
So Google's asked me to provide feedback on an image. I like something that's been sexually explicit.
Oh, I see.
I can assure you that this image that I'm pasting like this link is not sexually explicit.
Good, thank you. I'd rather not get banned from Twitch.
Unless you're really into bunny costumes.
Well,
in which case...
to be fair, no judgment here if you are.
Robbie is one of several mascots of the Lakeside Amusement Park in Silent Hill. And we will see...
Before you carry on, take care, long friend. Go get some rest. Right, carry on, D. Sorry.
For a long time. That was really all I had on Robbie for now. We will experience much more of Robbie
later.
as we progress through the games.
Yes.
I do kind of wish the rest of the mascots were used more.
Yeah, because Robbie's the only one that gets a suit, isn't he?
Yeah.
And there's so many mentioned in the theme park in 3, I want to say. Yeah, in 3.
Mhm.
That I would love to see the designs for those mascots. Like, obviously, I'm a little biased. The entire raccoon avatar came from the idea of a raccoon themed mascot, which is what my actual profile picture is and everything. This has always been a mascot sona rather than a fursona, if you will. I love mascots. I love Japanese mascots specifically because I think they're very inventive. And I would have loved to have seen what they'd have done with some of the other theme park mascots in the Silent Hill franchise, but they just never have. They've just always stuck with Robbie.
And again, on the New England theme, Lakeside Amusement Park is a real amusement park in Salem.
Oh, is it? Huh.
Yep.
Neat.
Why is there a Demogorgon picture in that classroom?
Hang on a minute. Let's go back and have a look.
Silent Hill 1 predict Stranger Things. Predict DVD.
That is oddly reminiscent of the demo.
There's a bigger one on the blackboard, on the chalkboard. Sorry, I was born in the 90s. It's hard to change.
That's fine. I mean, this is a green board more than a blackboard anyway. But...
We've got demo there, and then on the right you've got Billy swinging his chainsaw.
And on the left we've got Pikachu.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pikachu next DBD killer confirmed.
Okay. I need to briefly jump away again. Ailey's just coming home from seeing Yumi at 6, and she doesn't have keys.
Oh, yeah, no worries, mate.
I need to go let her in. She's like a minute away in a taxi.
Yeah, no worries. I'll just deal with the riff-raff while you're gone. That's these little buggers, not you lot. You lot are lovely, as I've already said once tonight. God fucking damn it, Dee Dee. You have to earworm me at every given opportunity. You arsehole. It's a really good song. No running or playing in the locker room. So there's certain rooms where you've got to position yourself if you want to adjust the camera, and even then it won't let you adjust it too much. Brace yourselves. It's just a cat. Why the fuck was there a cat in the locker? Not that it matters now. So, that cat turned into somebody's lunch. Maybe that's why it was in the locker in the first place. No running or playing. What about running and playing? Aha! Smart, Tids. Love it. If I'm not mistaken, there is bugger all else to do in this room. They ate a kitty, we assume, so they deserved it. No, eat the kitty. So we've got the music room. See what I mean about the camera angles in this? Like, nothing is quite as disconcerting as the camera angles right at the beginning of the game, but they always pepper in these little just shifts in perspective as you're going through places. And it's really neat. Straight back to normal. Won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked though. Oh look, another note written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican, as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver award? Yeah, I literally went back after I'd found all of these and with a notepad and a pen and just wrote them all down. Twas a time. I'm not going to do that this time. What I'm actually going to do this time is just pull up a guide that has them written down but doesn't have the answers and then do the puzzles. This way? Is this the way I wanted to go? No, we've been in those classrooms twice already because I keep forgetting where I'm supposed to be going. We want to go this way. Oh god, not again. Shit. Oh, that's better. Okay, how badly injured are we? Could be worse. Okay. The mouse is now fully beautified. Oh? Do tell, Primbles. Do tell. You have my attention. Shaved. I see. Marvelous. Look at the wolf. Look at the cute wolf. What a friend. Wolf. Get a goth on the wall. Got a little elephant there. But not the friend we're looking for. And that looks suspiciously like a red panda. I think that's supposed to be a monkey. Or it's a guy lifting a weight. But considering everything else here appears to be animals, there's a bit of a wolf here. Think it's probably a monkey. Frog? Could be a frog. There's a giraffe, but not the. There's one of the squeaky, non-interactable ones again. I really don't want to hurt them. Here we go. PG2
Just
stuff
on
is
time.
mostly set up. That's awesome, Prime B. Just in time. Welcome back, D. It's the giraffe, everybody. Say
Oh,
hi to
hail
the
the
giraffe.
giraffe.
I wish there was a crouch button in this. So, if you're very lucky and things spawn just right, in Dead by Daylight, there is a generator right next to this giraffe, so you can look at the giraffe while you're fixing the generator. That is the best
The
generator
giraffe will
in the
bring
whole
you
game.
luck.
It is a lucky giraffe. We like the giraffe. The elephant's nice too, I guess, but the giraffe is where it's at.
Yeah, whatever. Out of the way, elephant. You're blocking the giraffe.
I think it is Prime B, yeah. Like they've smoothed it out a little bit, tidied it up a little bit, so that it's more in keeping with the graphics of the game, but it looks basically the same.
I'll try and find a screenshot of it.
Is that the screenshot that you took, or a screenshot of it, sort of generically speaking? Because I know you've taken at least one screenshot of it in the past.
Yeah, I was trying to find generic. If I try and look for one that I've taken, I need to scroll back for our chat, which could take a while.
Yeah, that's fair. We've got a bit of a spiral going on here. Not saying that that's a reference to anything, but
The new Saw movie.
fuck's sake. Did you have
terrible movie?
Did you have to, yeah, did you have to sully this stream with that? Was that really necessary?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we've made the pilgrimage to the giraffe, and we have explored the rooms. So we've got the thing in the chemistry lab to do. We know that. We've been into the music room, but the piano is locked. But not locked. It is Schrodinger's piano. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So we're gonna...
Actually, before we go anywhere,
Yep.
I'm just taking into account the art around the walls in the game in general.
Yep. I'm just gonna hide in here again. Yep.
Have you ever seen the poster for Village of the Damned?
Yes, but I can't recall it.
Okay, I would ask you to look it up. Because Midwich is the name of the town in Village of the village in Village of the Damned.
Mm.
And certainly parts of the poster look very similar to some of the artwork on the walls.
Have a look. Let's not get the remake, because that won't be the one you're talking about.
Yeah, we're looking for the 60s one.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, it's my mental state. Oh, Tids, bless you. Okay.
I'm kind of just trying to shore up my knowledge on any things that I don't know off the top of my head. Silent Hill Wiki, not great. The corpse found in the bathroom in the game might be inspired by the janitor monster in the film.
What?
The film that came out over a decade after the game.
Silent Hill Wiki, what you been smoking?
Apparently the memo with the teachers' names, all the names are from the members of the Sonic Youth.
Oh, that's neat. Interesting choice, but neat. This door looks so incongruous in comparison to everything else. The lock is jammed. This door can't be opened. I don't know if you all heard Slow laughing very loudly then. I assure you he's not laughing at us trapped in a school full of monsters. Speaking of DBD, 2 killers I'd like to see. Disciple of Daspril, Dark Bishop from Heretic and Hexen. Think Floating Evil Monk with a ranged but slow magic attack. And Caleb from Blood, because Caleb is awesome. That's fair. I don't...
Might have to rename Caleb. I already have a Caleb.
Do we?
Deathslinger?
Oh shit, he is a Caleb, isn't he? Yeah.
Caleb Quinn. I really want Vecna. But I want... If it's a Stranger Things Vecna, I want him to have the most recent Vecna model as a skin. And you've heard this argument so many
I
times,
have.
Bobby. I'm not
It's
going to bore you
fine.
with it.
No, it's fine. Tell chat.
Just current Vecna just looks so good. Like, he's come such a long way from just looking like some guy to being really deserving of his title. If you look at old Vecna art, he is just some guy.
Do you want to explain to chat who Vecna is, just in case we've got any folks that aren't aware?
Vecna is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
He has 2 artifacts named for him, but he also has a 3rd artifact that's related to him. He's got the Hand of Vector, the Eye of Vecna, and the Book of Veiled Darkness. Book technically acts as one of his phylacteries, and in the current version, he actually has a plinth for it in his chest, within his ribcage. Looks so fucking good.
Sounds like a charming fella. Yeah, he's an absolute fucking delight. His old Vecna. Oh, fuck.
He also has plugs in his nose as well, in the new version.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He has like gold plugs with what looks like amethyst in them.
Fancy.
And in his nostrils.
That's got to be uncomfortable. Many a GM has fooled a party with the head of Vecna. Yes. Very true.
Oh. We do love the head of Vecna. Head of Vecna is actually referenced in Planescape Torment as well, which I know is something that I've asked you to play many times.
A couple of times.
But there's a floating skull that accompanies you from the very start of the game as one of your party members. And if you annoy him enough, asking him where he came from, he tells you that he was, at one point in time, the head of Vecna. Zoo cut. Zoo cut.
Zoo. Cut.
Zoo
A
cut.
cut?
Zoo cut. 91. That is a username.
What? As in, it is a username, or you're going to use that as... Is that going to be your next Twitch handle change?
That is like a RuneScape username. ZooCut91.
Oh, don't even get me fucking started on RuneScape usernames. I was picking pockets yesterday with someone called Toe Sucker.
Yeah, well, as you'll know from the group chat, I encountered someone today called the Long Boy Swag, and I was really excited for a second.
Oh, no, I don't want to hurt you. You're fine. You're not going to hurt me.
Was that a proto Robbie on the wall?
This? Potentially.
No, another one. Other wall.
Oh, I was going for the bullets. Who are you? That's just upsetting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ivan, you need to play Planescape, but it's so good.
Is this going to descend into you just getting chat to bully me into playing things?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Although I must say, as much as I like Baldur's Gate, and I appreciate everything that is done to bring awareness to the genre, Icewind Dale has a special place in my heart. I do think it's better. Much more combat focused, though. I mean, just be my own personal preference.
Will bully hobby into a Dark Elf campaign in Total Warhammer 3? Nope. I am bad at those kind of games. You do not need to see that again.
I would love to play a Skaven campaign in Total Warhammer 3, but Skaven don't exist.
Really? The fuck?
No, that's an Empire joke.
Oh, okay.
Does the Empire believe that the Skaven are a myth?
Okay, that's fine. Just, like, it wouldn't be the first time something stupid has happened with a GWIP like that. That's all. Okay, we've actually now got access to everything. Sort of. I'm gonna go and unlock that door because I haven't unlocked it yet. Not like that, I'm not. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm going the right way. Go me. Nope. Oh, you little shit. Oh, fuck. There we go. And now I'm going to need to do another... Yeah. That'll do. So much for my no kill. There we go. Door's unlocked. Okay. I keep hitting the wrong buttons because I still haven't got the muscle memory back for where things are. I do need to go that way, actually. Because we need to go check on the notes that we saw earlier. Make sure that we got those fresh in our heads.
That clock
Consider
tower
railguns.
couldn't possibly be important, right?
Yeah, definitely not. Clock tower, definitely not important at all. Clock tower that is this away? Yeah.
Yeah, there's usually a gen there.
Yeah, there is. Oh, encountered a situation today where there wasn't a gen here, but it was actually just sat out in the courtyard right next to a hook, which was rude. That's the list of teachers, so we don't need to worry about that. We need these. There you go. 10 o'clock is Alchemy Lab. 5 o'clock is flames. 12 o'clock is music room. So if we're assuming a 24-hour clock, this is first. We've not actually been and looked at the clock tower yet because I just sort of ran through the courtyard, so we'll go look at the clock tower. Slowly getting the hang of the controls again. Here's the clock tower. There's a thing here. A silver moon. It certainly looks like there's something missing there. Oh, here we go again. Bugger off, will you?
Worry not, chat. I am not muted.
You're just quietly judging me for my gameplay.
I wouldn't say judging. Observing.
Uh-huh. There we go. And over here, a golden sun. So, a golden sun, a silver moon. We may already know where the golden sun is.
On the DS. Shit, it was our Golden Sun game on the DS. Backed on.
D, this one's for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I willingly subjected myself to this.
And you have 3 2/3 more games to go.
I know. You're not wrong, Prime B. Okay. Chemistry lab's up there. We're down here. Bye, Squeaker. Oop. I missed the door. It's fine. This one? I could look at the map, but why would I bother? Hello, Buff. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Yep. This is the bugger.
It has a name.
The statue of the old man's hand?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it?
Exactly, Brain B.
Oh my fucking god. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's handy. Wasn't Cousin It the extremely hairy fellow with the glasses and the hat? And the thing was the hand.
I was going to say thing, and then I was also going to say thank you, Brain B, for making me not look stupid by saying thing.
No, I think it's thing.
But now I'm questioning myself.
Thing was the hand, yep. Do not question my Addams Family knowledge.
Now we're all just sitting here festering.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to wear that button out tonight, aren't I? what was I actually in my inventory for? I was in my inventory for concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room.
There's nothing on that bottle that says do not drink. And you've got it right beside the health drink.
You are a wonderful mouse, Prime Bee. We wouldn't have you any other way. There is a gold medallion. Take it. Yes. Big sippy. Yep.
My
Slurp, slurp the spicy juice. Oh my fucking god. I mean, never to let you folks in a chem lab.
Why?
You can't be trusted.
I'm going to preface this next part by saying I've not played Resident Evil 8 in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But when I did speedrun Village, my favourite part of the game, about 8 minutes in, when you're investigating a cabinet and Prime B shows up. Every time I would be like, Prime B, bless this run. Not enough games with Prime B.
Top MM10, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, it's just a... Oh, it fell over! Oh, poor little bean. It's okay. Off you go. I ain't gonna hit you. That is,
There was
you
a
know the
myth.
UFO ending. I know the UFO ending, but I've never obtained it myself, M10. This is the second time I've ever played this game.
I don't think we'll be doing the UFO ending on this playthrough.
Probably not. If I can
Can't
get the good
remember for
ending,
Silent
that'd be
Hill 1.
nice.
I know for a lot of the later games, you need to be on a New Game Plus file for the UFO ending. Can't remember if one's the same, but...
So I did have a New Game Plus file, but just prior to the stream, I deleted it. Which was probably a stupid thing to do, but there we go.
Have you seen the statue they've released of the Silent Hill 2 UFO ending?
No.
It looks really good. I mean, it's very expensive, but the kind of thing I can imagine
They always
Flint
are.
having.
And yeah, M10, they are very, very funny. I've seen all the endings for 1 through 3. I didn't actually watch for different endings for 4, because out of the 4 of them, that was the one that I wanted to experience all the endings for myself the first time the most. I don't know how different each ending is in 4. I am not used to this being this tidy. The remake of Silent Hill 2 is on the way. I'm hyped. I'm approaching the remake of Silent Hill 2 with cautious optimism. I am new to Silent Hill as a franchise because I didn't have the means of playing these when they first came out. So I don't have a lot of the, please don't take this the wrong way, D, baggage that a lot of Silent Hill fans have when it comes to content starvation. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be good, and I'm hoping that longtime fans of the series are going to enjoy it. I'm sure I will.
I'm looking forward more to Silent Hill R.
Ah, yeah, that was announced at the same sort of time, wasn't it?
It's one that by all of the hints looks like it's going to be based in Japan. Obviously, there's a lot they could do with Silent Hill style game with Japanese folklore.
Oh, yes. I mean, with Ghostwire being out, they've got to be careful that they don't get told that they're just copying Ghostwire. But I think they can manage that quite easily.
Yeah, I mean, even before Ghostwire, Fatal Frame existed.
That's very true.
Actually, Fatal Frame exclusively focused on ghosts, but very similar gameplay loop to Silent Hill. Another fantastic series that you should play. Good luck finding copies of the games though.
No, I'm good, thanks. I looked into that. I think I was watching someone speedrun it on GDQ once, and just like, okay, it can't be that bad, surely. Oh shit, it is. Okay, never mind.
It's really upsetting because the last one that came out was made in the Blackwater, which was for the Wii U, and it used the Wii U controller as a camera, and as a gameplay mechanic, that's
a really
the best it could be. No, because
it's a really clever idea.
It used the screen on the Wii U controller as your focus for the camera. So you would hold it up and look around, holding the controller. And for a game that revolves around using a camera, that's the best concept you could imagine.
Yeah, it's a really clever use of the Wii U. Because frankly, the Wii U didn't get used particularly effectively by most of the games that were on it.
Yeah, and like everything else in the Wii U, it's just so poorly executed that it's not even worth it. Which is why there's now a Steam port. The best use of the Wii U controller, genuinely in my experience, was Monster Hunter 3.
Okay.
Monster Hunter Tri, sorry. And your little screen was a touchscreen. It had your map and quick buttons for your inventory. You could access your entire inventory from the touchscreen without having to, hold L and press up and down.
So we've got the Golden Sun in our pocket. So we'll go over here. Put that in there. It's actually an Easter egg in Dead by Daylight that revolves around this clock tower. I have still not seen it.
Yeah, you need gens to spawn in the music room and the chemistry room. And have both of those gens be completed, and then the door opens.
Oh, is that the requirement for it? That's...
Yeah, so you're waiting on an RNG gen spawn, and also the people are going to be able to finish those two specific gens.
Which is just not going to happen unless you're in a kill your friends match, really. And only then if you're lucky.
I've had it a couple of times.
Okay, you've had it a couple of times, but have you actually been able to enjoy it without, let's not reverse up the stairs, that seems like a bad plan, without getting attacked by the killer?
At least twice over the several hundred hours.
Fine.
But yeah, the Easter egg is that the flower rose is in there. And there's also a chest that you can open that wouldn't otherwise be able to access. We could do it and tell your friends just to show off at some point.
Yeah.
Resetting the map until we get gens in the right place.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. Okay. Oh, there we go. That was all we needed to do. We needed to put the Golden Sun medallion in place to unlock the piano. So we'll just quickly look at this again.
This is one of the pieces of merch that Konami has. Not this, but coming up. piano.
Oh, yes. I remember seeing that, actually.
And you can get a t-shirt that says like some of the keys are body.
Yeah, I think props to Konami for actually making some Silent Hill merch, but I feel like they've kind of phoned it in with some of the stuff.
Yeah.
Though the
There's-
map is a good choice. Map is a very good choice.
There's so much content that they could use for merch, and they just
Don't.
refuse. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to write this down.
While you're writing that down, can I go back a little bit and chat to console-specific gimmicks?
Yeah, go for it.
Specifically about Zelda and the Wii.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it was Skyward Sword. It might have been Twilight Princess. But in all of Zelda history, I think Link was canonically left-handed. And then when they were making games with the Wii, in order to make it feel more natural to play the game for the majority of people, they changed they changed it to make him right-handed. Yeah, it was Twilight Princess. Thank you, Goff. Which is fine and it's great. But I am left-handed. When I finally get a game where I can swing a sword as Link, they put it on the wrong fucking hand.
That's fucking typical.
Yeah, I knew it was only for one game that they upped it, and it was weird. Even just to look at the character model.
I always get the swan in the wrong place when I do this. Okay. I think I'm good. I think my favourite console gimmick was actually something on the DS. There was a game called Hotel Dusk, which folks may or may not have heard of. And one of the puzzles required you to transfer something from the top screen of the DS to the bottom screen. Anyone guess how you did that?
They did this in Phantom Hourglass as well.
Did they?
Yeah, where you had to copy a map.
There's blood on some of the keys.
I'll let you reveal what the solution is.
Yeah, watch me get it wrong. Like I
Not
said, I
the
always
piano,
get
the DS.
Oh, the DS. You close it.
Yep.
I have Hotel Dusk and ended up importing Last Window since it was never brought to the US. Really? Last Window never made it to the US. Wow. That's surprising. Like, honestly, I think Hotel Dusk is a better game, but I do still love Last Window as well. But yeah, unfortunately, that one puzzle, I think, means that people can't play it on the 3DS, despite the 3DS being backwards compatible. Because, like, the The chunky 3DSs, not the original version of the 3DS.
Yeah.
Ones you can't close. There we go. 2DS. It's 2DS,
2DS.
wasn't it? Yeah.
You know what one of my least favourite uses of a console gimmick is?
Go on.
Malamar. In Pokemon, Inkay evolves into Malamar, which is a dark psychic type squid Pokemon in Gen 6. And it only evolves. It goes from being a little baby squid to an adult squid. Malamar is upside down squid, so like the top of the squid head is like its feet, and where the beak would be is its head. And it only evolves if it levels up while you're holding your Game Boy upside down.
Oh. Okay.
Which is a really stupid gimmick. And it just
What I
feels
said about me
so
getting this wrong.
unnecessary.
There we go. Shit. See, the thing I missed about this when I did it the first time was that the birds don't have voices. So you want the keys that don't make sounds. I didn't even take that into consideration. I just went straight into the puzzle itself. I didn't look at the title of the puzzle thinking that the title of the puzzle was actually, important. Shit. Start again. No, because both of those make sound. Sketches, hello.
I'll be here if you require assistance.
Thank you, Dee. Thank you for the posture check. I'm going to do a stretch as well, because I have been shrimping a lot. I hope you're doing well today, Sketches.
I will tell you that you've been live for 3 hours and you've not taken a break in a while. So if you need to perform some maintenance, please feel free.
Oh, thank you, Dee. You should also do the maintenance.
Yeah, but then chat's left by themselves and you know what they get like.
That's very true. I know exactly
Dude.
what chat get like. Whether I'm here or not, to be fair.
Can't rely on that goth to keep them in line. Goth is usually the first one to go off the rails.
Instigator. Tid is a well-behaved chat. How the fuck did libel become lovely?
That's just the society we live in right now.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna cheat.
Just ask.
Oh, fine. Go on, Dee. Tell me the answer.
Okay,
what have I done wrong?
I only know the buttons. I don't know the reason. Just because I don't remember. It's been so many years. But press second from the left.
Yep.
Second from the right.
Yep.
Black key to the right of that.
It's the one to the right of it, motherfucker. Ugh. Thank you.
And third from the right. And then furthest left, black key.
Yeah. So now that the cutscene's done, showing that we've solved the puzzle. Thank you, Dee. Yeah, my positioning was off, but I'd got the logic right. First is a pelican. Remember, all of these birds have no voice, so the keys can't make any sound. First is a pelican, so it's a white key. Second is a dove who flies further than the pelican does, so it's a key further to the right. Then third is a raven who flies higher than the dove just to prove that they can, which is why I was having the problem I was having, because that says flies higher, but it actually flew higher and further.
Yeah, it doesn't specify that it's after.
Yeah. Fourth is a swan who comes to rest next to another bird, but it says another bird, not other birds, so it's not in between the two that you've already pressed. And then the last one is the crow, who kind of just gives up, so it is the furthest left of the keys that you press. That is the logic behind it. It's a very good little puzzle, actually, with the exception of the raven not being specific, so you have to fiddle about with that until you figure out which one it is. Or ask your friend. Thank you, Dee.
I am proud of you. I'm going to take my reward and be right back.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm not sure why he's proud of me there. I had to ask for help. That doesn't count. I'm the one who puts Postman Pat in the jukebox, to be fair. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Have I gone the wrong way? No, I haven't. I went the right way. Go me. Ah. Oh, God, I hate tank controls so much. And the raven could be fixed with, like, one additional word. Yeah. But overall, I don't think it's a bad puzzle. Like, there's a couple of puzzles in the Silent Hill games. Asking for help when needed is something to be proud of. Thank you. Okay, fine. Oh, I thought they were going to get me then. Okay. I am going to wait here and not do anything for a minute until Dee gets back. In case he has any interesting facts about what's about to happen. Yeah, I've done these puzzles before, so like I know how to do them. It's just a little frustrating that I can't remember the exact solutions, you know? Oh no, you got Prime B started now, Ivan. Yeah. So I first played these... I want to say it was sort of August time last year. Frankly, getting this one to work was a bit of a struggle for me initially because I'd never emulated a PlayStation 1 game before. I'd never felt the inclination to do so, so I had to learn what emulators were good and then find the stuff I needed to find to be able to emulate it. Silent Hill is chock full of Dario Argento posters at the cinema, and it's based on the cinema from Demons. Oh, neat! Another thing that they've taken inspiration from for their architecture. Fascinating. Thank you, Sketches. If I've learned anything from hundreds of hours and thousands of pounds of therapy, it's that. Thank you, Ivan. And better source than Kindergarten Cop. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I played them around August of last year. And I was playing through the first 4 right up until not long before I moved house, actually. I think I finished 4 in September. Maybe early October, actually. Literally just before I moved house. No, I must have started them earlier than that, actually. It must have been June or July. Eesh. But I kind of fell in love with the series just from that initial scene in the alleyway. And I wanted to know more, and by this point in my first playthrough, I'd already got loads of theories on what was going on, and I'm not going to say that I was 100% right, because that would be lying, but I had twigged more than I expected to. So I felt quite proud of myself when I got to the end, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I was right. But I do think it's an absolutely wonderful series, and there's so much about it to love. Despite its age, for those folks that may be less interested in games with older graphics. I still think, even though, you know, it's a very blocky world because of the time in which it was made, it's still quite believable. It's genuinely scary at times. It's very, very atmospheric. And I'm really, really glad that I took the plunge and started playing them. I think I already killed all the stuff in the courtyard, didn't I? Yeah, I think so.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was just about to tell chat how much I hated building the bushes for the courtyard in the Minecraft version of Midwich. Because creepers kept spawning and blowing the fucking things up.
Oh, I didn't want to put any torches in the courtyard because it would ruin the mood.
Yeah, but as a result, creepers kept ruining me.
Yeah, it's a fair compromise.
Wow. You're such a wonderful friend.
Just going back to Sketch's comment as well. Silent Hill definitely has a lot of giallo influence. I think that's where a lot of the camera angles came from as well.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Gosh, that sounds too logical for me. I don't work like that. You mean build things in stages and not just push straight to production?
Okay. I deliberately waited until you got back just in case there was anything interesting you wanted to say about this. Tower door is locked.
Only that it's a very small door.
That is very true. The hands are stopped at 5.
What is
Now,
this, the clock tower for ants?
we read something about 5 in, oh.
Not the boy band.
Bugger off. Not the boy band, no. The boy band isn't here, go away. Oh, that one just fucked off. Oh, okay. No, never mind. They're back. Up yours, children. Okay. Nope. I'm healthy enough for now. Let's have a look at the map. I did go the right way. That's pleasing. Normally, I only have to worry about where the generators are.
Yeah, but I mean, the reception loop is such a good loop,
It is a really good loop. That's true.
especially against the blight.
Yes.
That could just be me because I love playing against the blight.
Blight's newest skin is certainly something to be up against as well.
I haven't seen it in game yet, but I do know that it's William Birkin that they've added his new blight skin.
Mm-hmm. He talks.
Oh, beautiful. Eagle Eye viewers may see that my PNG tuber has a vial of blight serum in his back as well.
Yes.
I didn't ask Natsu to do that. Natsu knew.
And Carve did an absolutely fantastic job on the recreation for the pixel art here as well. So let's, before we carry on, we'll get a shout out for Natsu for your art and my emotes. And shout out
pixel art is absolutely beautiful.
Carve is a fantastic pixel artist. If you are looking for any pixel art, I highly recommend you give them a look. Also, just watch their streams. They are so chill. They are so interesting. I've learnt so much about pixel art through just watching them and asking questions, which always get answered and always with kindness and understanding. Like, just fantastic streamer, fantastic artist. Both of them.
If anyone's wondering what the reference material that I used for mine was, I literally went to Natsu and said, "Give me Ikit Claw as an artificer."
Amazing.
So, for any Warhammer Fantasy fans who know Ikit Claw, I think they've done an exceptional job translating that.
They really have.
Yeah, it was Ikit Claw plus Plague Doctor make it happen.
Flames render the silence awakening. The hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So we need fire. But Dee has recently had a break. I now need to take my break, so we will deal with fire when I come back. If that's okay. Dee, you okay to keep chat company while I'm gone?
Yeah, we can ponder fire.
Fire, good. Okay. Now, chat. Be nice for DMAC. I will be back as soon as I can. Now is a great time to grab a snack, have a little stretch, get yourself a drink. Make sure that you are doing your meat mecha maintenance. It's very important. I will be back with you as soon as I can. But in the meantime, DMAC.
So, chat. Who's been watching Watch Me Forever? Because I have to say, I'm finding it very difficult to tear myself away from it ever since I found out it was a thing. I've just been watching almost non-stop for the last 2 days. It perfectly distills the essence of Seinfeld. If the alien race who didn't understand the nuance of human interaction tried to recreate Seinfeld. Oh, it's so good. Has anyone else been watching it? For anyone who doesn't know, Watch Me Forever is a 24/7 stream of AI generated 90s comedy, essentially. And more on the subject of Silent Hill, what game are you most looking forward to seeing covered in this Silent Hill tour? Bearing in mind, of course, that we're only going through the numbered games and we're not touching anything post Team Silent.
Well,
At least
unless
that's
they
what the
pony up the
plan is
channel
for now.
points for more. Hi.
I mean, I could maybe sit through Homecoming. I might want to drive with Homecoming, but I could sit through it definitely.
I've never played anything past 4, so anything else after this would be after that would be a first playthrough. Which, yeah, I am interested to know folks' answer to Dee's question there, actually, because I know what I'm looking forward to most.
Is it 4?
I couldn't possibly tell you, that would be spoilers.
I guess while we've got you live right now, Dan, what's your favourite Silent Hill?
Oh, fuck, I
from
knew
the
you were
ones
going
that
to
you've
ask
played?
that.
I know what mine is.
I know what yours is. You've not exactly been quiet about that point, have you?
No, I would love Walter Sullivan to be in Dead by Daylight. His power could be gun.
Oh my god, that bit I hated that so much. Like, I watch people speedrunning it, and when they get to that bit, I'm just like, no, I can't watch anymore. Can't watch.
I actually have a really good idea for his actual killer power, but I think his attack should be gun. Like he should have a really low accuracy, high rate of similar to Trickster's knives, but
Oh my
as a pistol.
god. Yeah.
But his actual killer power would be spawning the ghosts of the victims around generators.
Ah, that's really cool. I like that. Yeah.
And as a prop that survivors can find, say Walter could summon 5 ghosts. Survivors could find 3 swords that they could use to permanently put down 3 of the ghosts.
That's cool. Yeah, I like that.
And if a ghost has been disabled by a sword, they can't be resummoned somewhere else.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Can
Behavior,
we just take a moment before you beseech behavior to appreciate that how sensible Harry is?
I have to interject here and say how suddenly sensible after pouring hydrochloric acid on a hand.
Yeah, that's true.
With 0 PPE.
Yeah. I'll grant you that. But don't know what it's for. I'll leave it alone. Nobody in horror movies does that. They just fuck about with everything. That's how we got Evil Dead.
Nobody in organizations does that. Imagine if end users did that.
Oh my god. Don't know what you mean. Hydrochloric acid is perfectly safe. It's nature's soft. No. Tids. No. There's a switch. Do you want to press it? Ooh, button. Green lights. We like green lights. Yes, by all means, D. Beseech behaviour.
Oh, so you know what this is for, Harry? Yeah. Cool.
No, he just really likes shiny buttons. Doesn't care about valves, they're boring. But shiny buttons, yes.
Yeah, behavior, please. Second Silent Hill chapter. We know you can do it. You've had 2 Resident Evil chapters. You're clearly in good with Konami because you got the magical girl skin added to Dead by Daylight. Please give us water. Don't give us Henry, give us Eileen.
Yes. Best escort mission ever.
And sure, why not? Fine can have an Eileen skin as well, I guess.
Does she have to?
No, she could have the other one. the other woman.
Oh, yeah, her.
Cynthia. You have a
Yes.
Cynthia skin? That seems more like a thing appropriate skin.
Yeah. I can agree with that. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way.
And while you're at it, give Staggies a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got that Shirt My Survivor thing for streamers to get like a custom exclusive Twitch shirt for their Survivor main.
Oh,
And
neat.
just Staggies has been pushing for it every day with all of his go live tweets. I think he wants one for his Harry.
Oh, is that what it was all about? Like, I'd heard him talking about it, but I missed the explanation of what it was.
Yeah, so Behavior had a thing called Shirt My Survivor, where big streamers could get an exclusive in-game item, which was a Twitch shirt for their specific main. It was only given out to a small handful of people.
Oh, cool. Doesn't care about valves, but shiny buttons are an instant press. Harry has ADHD confirmed. Yep, Harry is now an ADHD icon. You heard it here first, folks. So, going back to themes in this game, D. Harry's just climbed through a very small door into a very small room, which is leading him to another very small door, which is going to take him somewhere.
I couldn't imagine any piece of media perhaps written by someone with the last name Carroll that could relate to this at all.
Yeah, no, me either. Me either.
Where am I?
And we will get more into the thematic meanings of a lot of things in Silent Hill once we get to the bit in the game where we can talk about it openly.
Yes.
I've always wanted the symbol of LTL as a tattoo, to be honest.
One pill makes you larger and one pill makes you small. Yep.
This isn't the Binding of Isaac.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope. Oh, fine.
We all find puberty eventually. Unfortunately. Wait, that sounds wrong. Roll that back.
Too late. You said it. It's on the internet now, mate.
Time to go live in the woods. As if that wouldn't make it look worse.
Yeah. This is the only time I don't like bugs. No, there's no other door. Okay. Because I don't think... Courtyard? Question mark. We still have the map, thankfully. Oh yeah, it's later games where they do that. Never mind. I'm getting my Silent Hills mixed up. And I know because I got you on a ramble about getting a Silent Hill 4 chapter.
I can hear you again now.
Oh, did you lose me?
Yeah, well, she had just put in chat. I wasn't sure if it was me or you.
I can't see that in chat.
What? Oh, I've just got the welcome to the chat room message. That was okay. Might have dropped for like 30 seconds there.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll not finish what I was saying because you didn't hear the beginning of it, so I don't have to.
No, please do.
I know
I have
got...
access to the VOD.
Oh, you do, don't you? Damn it. I know I got you on a ramble about getting a Silent Hill 4 chapter in DBD, and as a result didn't have to answer the question you asked me. So I will answer it now. I'm not sure. For me, it's kind of a toss-up between 2 and 4. I think if I weigh it up, I think I prefer 4 of the 2 of them, but I really like the story of 2.
That's fair.
I think they put something together really nicely where 2 is concerned, and for the most part, they deal with the psychology of it very, very well. And you know what I'm like. That's exactly the kind of thing that I would think about. But 4 is just such a refreshing departure from everything that came before it, and such a cleverly built story, and fleshes out the world so much more.
I think 4 would honestly be the best material for a movie.
I still think it'd be better as a TV show.
Yeah, sorry, adapted into live action media as some sort of story about that starts off mundane, about a serial killer that's seemingly been going for decades. It's been uncaught. That's resurfaced. I think going to sort of my favorite Silent Hill games. I think when I was, I don't want to say when I was younger in a sort of derogatory term, but when I'd spent less time with the franchise, 2 was always in the top spot for a long time.
That's fair.
I think I got a bit tired of 2 being everyone's favourite and being
it's kind of the golden child of the lot.
Yeah, it's the source of all of the hype all of the time. And everything else kind of pales by comparison. And sort of the collective opinion. I've honestly, this has probably changed within the last year, but I think I'd genuinely say 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's fair. 3 is a really solid game. All of my issues with it were getting it working on my computer rather than actually with the game itself.
Yep.
Though I think I would place 1 above 3.
Okay.
Because, well, without 1, you don't have any of the rest of them. And I think what they did with this one is phenomenal.
Yeah,
genuinely.
1 does deserve sort of special mention and merit for carving the path. And I do like everything that 1 does. I feel like in terms of story and cohesiveness, they didn't know what they were going to be, like where they were going from here.
Yeah.
They threw
It's a little bit half-baked plot-wise.
Yeah. And while it still fits in the sort of loose terms of everything else,
Mhm.
I do prefer free. And
That's fair.
free tackles a lot of themes that you just don't see a lot of in games.
Yeah, that is very true.
Not even just in games, just in media in general. Like free has a lot of fairly heavy themes. Like when you
Yes.
really dig into it, it does get pretty heavy.
Oh yeah.
That a lot of
I mean, to
media
be fair, they
really
all
shies
do,
away
don't
from.
they?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's kind of harder to see how heavy this one gets unless you get specific endings and you do certain things throughout the course of the game. Because you're really missing out on a lot of plot if you don't do certain things. I completely missed then.
I feel like a lot of the heavier themes in this one are more generally explored though by horror media
Yeah, that is true.
rather than free, where a lot of the things that are alluded to in free are still very taboo.
Yeah, that is true.
But one thing that I will say is the connection between 1 and 3. The evolution of some of the things that we see in this game into Silent Hill 3 without saying too much to spoil things is very interesting to see as well. And very interesting to pick apart.
I didn't save at all until we got to the other world from Doghouse.
You did not.
Oops. I like Downpour. Shattered Memories is legitimately good, and Homecoming had great creature design. Origins was very flawed, but did a good job of capturing the vibe of Silent Hill 1. I will take your word for all of that, Seno, because I haven't played any of those. Really liked one of the PSP ones.
Wasn't Book of Memories, was it?
Homecoming is the only one I've played.
Silent Hill Book of Memories was on the PS Vita. Homecoming was the one I spent the most time playing. Not because it was good, but because it was what I had ready access to at the time that I was spending a lot of time playing games.
What does that notice say? Because I'm pretty sure that says hell.
That is a clipped version of the notice from the nurse's station in the non-Otherworld version of the school that says hell is coming.
Delightful.
So you can actually see that before you come here. But it's plastered everywhere here now, instead of just being in one location.
Where are we at? We've just come back the way we went. Okay. So, considering it's 1:45, do we want to finish up or do we want to keep going? This is aimed at both UD and chat.
I don't know who UD is, but better make a decision.
DMAC, do you want to continue or do you want to finish up?
It's entirely up to chat.
Oh, bugger off. There we go. Chat? You are streaming in nearly 10 hours. This is true. Everybody remember that painting?
Door. The bad taste door, everyone.
Yep. Behold, Bad Taste Door in all its terrible glory. Your opinion still counts, Sketches.
Left hands aren't going to be exhausted either way.
First blissful taste of a Stobart-free Sunday. Yeah, that is a very fair point. I was playing Broken Sword before I moved, wasn't I?
Mm-hmm. Here we are.
Oh, God. This will be my first Sunday without George Stobart in the new house. That's a depressing thought. Oh, fair play, Senno. That door is locked. I'm actually kind of peckish, so I might call it after we've after we've gone upstairs.
Can you get to the lobby?
Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves some drinks.
No, I have a very tiny, very insignificant sort of trivia here from the wiki.
Oh.
I'm not entirely sure is true, to be honest, but it's on the wiki. It's not something that I was aware of prior to this.
Mm-hmm. Go on. You have my attention.
There's a sign somewhere in the lobby that says first floor. Find it.
Well, pick that up first. Yeah, floor 1. There you go. You can just sort of see it in the corner there.
Apparently,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know why this is the thing is noted. A sign reads floor 1 in the lobby of the other world. The source material for this sign is 12 monkeys.
Really?
Apparently that sign is taken from 12 monkeys. Whoever found that and put that together, fair play.
Yeah, good on them. So,
12
what you're
Monkeys
telling me
is a
is
pretty good movie, but
yeah. What you're telling me is that Silent Hill is like the town of Silent Hill and the otherworld version of it are just cobbled together from all sorts of American movies.
yeah. So the design of the school is taken from Kindergarten Cop. Signs are taken from 12 Monkeys. Teachers are taken from band names.
Terry Gilliam's son. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'd watch it. I'd play it. That could be. I think that could be pretty good actually.
Can't we just have David Lynch's Silent Hill?
I mean, yes.
Because we already have Twin Peaks.
That's true. Okay. Anything else you want to tell everyone about the lobby? Anything else you want me to inspect?
No, the lobby's pretty boring.
Having Brazil flashbacks. Oh, actually, isn't there a room exactly like this in Signalis? Like with the cages and everything? Because
Yes.
this feels familiar.
Yes, it's very close to the flesh hole room in Signalis.
Oh, yes, the flesh hole. Does everybody remember the flesh hole from my playthrough? That was a delightful evening, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure Alan Wake before Alan Wake is Dean Koontz. Just in general.
Okay. So I'm going to take us upstairs, which I think is this way.
Oh, speaking of Dean Koontz, there's a Dean Koontz reference here in the school.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, it's in the bathroom.
In the otherworld bathroom or the bathroom?
The otherworld bathroom. There's some writing on a wall that's a reference to Phantoms, which is probably Dean Koontz's best novel.
Oh, neat. Locked.
Alan Wake is Stephen King, Dean Koontz, and all 80s slashers. Yep, pretty much. And we love it for what it is.
Okay. So, hey Slow, are you going to bed or are you just saying hi? Oh, okay. I guess I'm being too loud.
Hi, Slow, bye, Slow.
D-Max says hi and bye. Bye, everybody. Oh, okay.
Hello there. The bitch.
My door has
Can
been
you
propped
opt out
open
of
by
loving
some
American
bitches.
Nightmare? American Nightmare doesn't count. American Nightmare is not getting a remake, okay?
Okay, so we have 3 locked doors stopping us from really going anywhere at all. Upstairs. Oh, excuse me. But we can potter around down here.
So I know we have to have a distinction between fun and good. Dead Space 3 is technically fun.
Oh.
It doesn't mean Dead Space 3 is good.
Okay. Is Dead Space 3 the one with the co-op?
Yes.
Okay.
Dead Space 3 is the one that turns it into God of War, Gears of War. I get the GOWs mixed up all the time. It's Gears of War in space. Co-op. Yeah, the little DLC campaign is actually good. But the rest of the game is fun, but not good. Resident Evil 5 is fun. It's not good. Resident Evil 6 is neither fun nor good.
I remember, I think, renting Resident Evil 6.
Sorry, the captions here say good sex is not fun.
Okay. I mean, you can think what you like, captions.
But if I will argue that the best thing about about all of RE6 is Leon's hair physics. Because Leon's always hot. But Resident Evil 6 Leon is capital hot.
Okay.
They put like 80-90% of that game's budget into his hair, and it shows.
I didn't get very far with RE6. I got frustrated with the QTEs right at the beginning and went, no, I don't want to play this. Took it back to the rental store.
Speaking of QTEs, RE4 made QTEs famous.
Yeah.
And the RE4 remake is removing QTEs.
No.
No QTEs in the remake.
Okay, RE4 is my favourite Resident Evil game. Which, considering I just ragged on 6 for its QTEs, probably a bit of a surprise. But dislocked. Fuck. No, I really love RE4. I mean, if they make it work and it's an enjoyable game to play, then power to them. But try graph through Leon, Chris, and Sherry's campaigns. It's a fun time. Oh yeah, didn't you stream that? I vaguely remember watching it and hearing a lot of
I feel like I
suffering
remember-
sounds coming from Graph.
I feel like I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm
Do you know it was-
misremembering, but
It was a great Resident Evil game that has really good co-op, but is only playable through local co-op. Hint, hint. Since you live nearby now.
uh-huh.
Revelations 2.
Really? Okay.
Revelations 2 is a genuinely good game,
Okay.
and it's made worse by the fact that you can't just do online without going through like the weird pseudo local stuff through Hamachi and all that shit.
Mm. So, hint, hint there. Is that a potential late night lounge candidate?
Yes, please.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Local co-op Resident Evil?
The way
Would
I
you
know
watch
if a
that?
Resident Evil game's good is, does it have Claire? Does it have Rebecca? Does it have Leon?
Do it. Okay, chat seems to like the idea. Surely the plot would make more sense if Revelations 1 was played first.
No, it's okay. They're not connected. We don't have to. We don't have to play one. Unless you want to see Chris in a sailor outfit, in which case one could be played. But it is a terrible game.
I'm happy to avoid one.
Well, Revelations 1 is set on a boat. You know how much I enjoy a horror set on a boat.
There is nothing better than a good horror set on a boat. I should have really rewatched Ghost Ship. It's just such a fun film.
Goff, the weird side game mode of Revelations 2, they'll actually go into like survival matches and like weird missions. Also has Jessica as a paid DLC.
Oop, that's a bench.
Yeah, it also has like a weird ninja hoodie skin for Moira. It's that people have to pay for and people did pay for.
So there's a slot on Bad Taste Door where we can put the picture card that we picked up earlier.
I've seen this in Resident Evil 8. He copied this in Resident Evil 8.
Like, even the Bad Taste Door?
Yeah. Imagine a game where you have to carry a picture around, right? What other horror games do we know where you have to do that?
I
There's-
couldn't possibly think of any.
There's
Definitely not
this.
Signalis.
There's Resident Evil 8. There's Signalis. You're right.
These bathroom stalls don't look particularly private.
No, they do not. On the subject of Resident Evil and costumes, shall we say,
Uh-huh.
for Goth's benefit as well, they've recently added Battlesuit Jill as a skin. Not RE5 Battlesuit, but like the... Well, it wasn't Revelations, there was another game that she was in.
You have Tids' attention. I come here early again. No, I don't think so. There was a weapon when I played this the first time that I missed, which made a boss fight that you have to do little more difficult, shall we say? Oh, no worries, D. Oh, that little gribbly git just clipped right through that gate. Okay, so... There's not technically a door here. We're sort of trapped. Oh, and I keep trying to reverse instead of turn around. This isn't a door either. Like, we can't interact with it. Oh gosh, I am getting really tired now, actually. We are definitely going to have to finish up. I'm going to have to go and get a snack as well because I'm hungry. I had dinner and stuff, but... I'll get you eventually. Used by children. Such an odd description of a bouncy ball. I mean, sure it is, but you know, just a bit odd. I'm gonna leave us here for a second while I stretch and breathe. Just so that we don't have to deal with the constant ringing of the radio. So, lovely beans that have survived thus far with us. How are you enjoying your tour of Silent Hill? Not sure what to make of the nightlife though. Yeah, it's a bit iffy, isn't it? They've gone really heavy on the industrial vibes. It's one thing that I quite like about the other world designs in Silent Hill. Rusty, yeah. Like everything in the real world is very clean, very even when it's dilapidated, it's still clean, it's clear, it's bright colours. And then you go to the other world and everything's replaced with metal. And if it's not metal, it's flesh, but not healthy looking flesh. I feel like the designers maybe spent a little bit too long watching Tetsuo the Iron Man before they started designing the other world. Come to Silent Hill, see if your tetanus shot works. Yes.
Cat-related technical difficulties have been resolved.
Welcome back, D.
Thank you.
Is the cat okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He's still here. He's just not causing trouble.
I'm just disappointed we didn't get to hear any of the wonderful sound effects on your XR. There we go. Guppy has a particular fondness for that sound effect, it would seem.
I don't know what you're talking about. Truly have no idea.
Yeah, there have been many a gaming sessions that Guppy has interrupted by pushing those two buttons. Usually multiple times. It's always very entertaining for us, not so much for DMAC. I'll be honest, D, I am now quite tired. Like it's kind of hit me.
I mean,
and
perfectly fair.
I genuinely can't remember what I'm supposed to do next now that I'm here.
Tut tut.
I know. Shame on me.
Did we ever see the Dean Koontz reference, by the way? In the bathrooms?
Maybe
Maybe it's upstairs.
it might be. That was the one that had nothing in it. The other one had ammo in it, so we'll go to the other one and see if it's in there. Oh. The door came back. That's what I needed to do. Fucking other world. I'd forgotten that it did that. That's why I couldn't find the shotgun as well. I knew I was supposed to get the shotgun at some point now. Hi there. I'm gonna borrow this. You don't mind, right? No.
Well, everyone that's seen the movie will recognize this corpse in the bathroom as the janitor from the movie.
Right. Okay. I'm on the same page now, thank you. Too much Cronenberg, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, other worlds be fucky. I had forgotten that you needed to do that. Okay.
In this Silent Hill movie,
Not enough Cronenberg.
there's never enough Cronenberg. In this Silent Hill movie, that body in the bathroom becomes an enemy who's known as Colin, the janitor. And in the movie universe, it's made fairly abundantly clear that he has a specific fear of the person behind this other world.
Oh, okay.
who has given them a particular reason for having such a fear, shall we say?
Oh. Okay, now I really need to watch the movie. Can't use the phone. Why not? Is it not plugged in? Just can't use it. Okay. Just one bloody locker. Can't use the phone because the phone has to use you. There was a phone line here. It's gone now. Yeah.
I understood that reference.
Cheryl!
Oh. Harry can't use a phone, but Cheryl can. I know I said I'm tired, but okay. I think Ivan's still here potentially. It wasn't this bit of the game, but there was a day when I was supposed to be hanging out with Ivan online. And I missed our scheduled meetup time because I was very, very close to the end of Silent Hill and I'd been playing it all day and I really wanted to finish it. And I sent Ivan a message and I said, I'm really sorry. I completely forgot I was playing Silent Hill. But I was so tired that day and I powered through because I just needed to know how it ended. I wanted to know what was going on. And I'm sorry, Ivan. I do actually feel very, very guilty about missing our hangout time because I was playing this, but I had so much fun with it as well. Okay, I said I was going to take us upstairs. I've just noticed that Chibi-Tan's not there. But Pando's just piped up and said hi. That's weird.
I have to make an apology to chat.
Uh-oh.
So all night I've been saying that Luc Besson directed the Silent Hill movie. That's completely false. It's actually Christoph Gans, who's a much better director.
Okay.
For some reason I got their names confused. I believe they're both French directors.
It's okay. We'll let you off.
Christoph Gans made Brotherhood of the Wolf, which is a fantastic movie.
One I have not seen, I will admit.
Okay, well, it blends a little bit of werewolf folklore, a little bit of 1800s France, with a little bit of, shall we call it, Jet Li style fight choreography.
You have my attention.
And Gans is rebooting the next movie. Yeah, so when I said earlier on that Luc Besson was interested in making a sequel to his previous movie, is of course Christoph Gans that wants to make a new Silent Hill movie that is a direct sequel to the first film. I apologize for that massive fuck up.
No worries, mate. Names are hard at the best of times.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Fuck, I get my own name wrong not often enough, so, you know. Oh, bollocks. Go away.
As Sketchy says, Brotherhood is French PD monster martial arts fun. Yeah, that also features a bone whip and Monica Bellucci in great taste.
Wrong way. There we go. I can't cope with the ringing, it's so loud. Sit. 3 where you can actually choose how loud it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good quality of life addition, I think, for the series.
Christoph Gans also, unfortunately, made the live action Beauty and the Beast movie.
The Disney one.
No, apparently. I just went on IMDb and saw Beauty and the Beast. No, apparently it was a French language live action.
Oh
Beauty and the
no,
Beast.
that one's okay. That one's okay.
Vincent Cassel
Mm.
as the Beast.
Yeah, it's not actually a bad film.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's certainly better than the Disney one, put it that way. Not that that's difficult.
Absolutely not. Return to Silent Hill in production. Please let it be a good movie.
First things first, hope it doesn't get stuck in production hell. Or production otherworld, I guess.
Well, Konami seemed to be on board for what it's worth.
That doesn't fill me with joy or hope.
Konami caring about one of their franchises. Good sign.
Being on board with something and caring about it are two very different things.
I would be really interested to see what kind of input they had on the Castlevania series.
Wrong button.
And whether or not the directors are just telling them to fuck off.
It was Sadie Shankar, isn't it? Castlevania series. Oh. Bugs, I hate you. There we go. A nice, safe locker room where nothing could possibly go wrong. At all. Nothing ominous here.
So, who did you say for Castlevania?
Adi Shankar?
I think so. It says
Guts
directed by,
88, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today.
it's directed by Various. Created by
Various,
Warren Ellis.
helpful. Nothing inside. Out of interest, is that different if you don't open the locker?
It was yeah, it was Shankar. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason I remember it's Adi Shankar is because when the first season came out, Slow had been following Shankar's work for a little while. He doesn't really care about Castlevania, but he's a bit of an animation nerd. So, oh, heck off, Bugs. So he was interested in it from that perspective. And Gunship at the time were looking for a director for their Dark All Day music video. Ah! I got slapped. There we go.
Adi Shankar, probably very well known for Bread, of course. And also for a
Bugs.
one-off called sorry, one-off of the Power Rangers.
Stay in here, it's safer here.
Set in a timeline where the Rangers lost.
I
Featuring
didn't know that.
Rita Repulsa. Yeah.
Yeah, so Gunship put out an open call on their Twitter saying that they were looking for a director, and Slow, being typically him, just tweeted at them and was like, I think you'd really like the stuff that Adi Shankar's been working on. And if I'm not mistaken, they did end up approaching Adi for the Dark All Day music video.
That's amazing.
Which is just really neat, really neat. And that music video is really fucking good. Gunship are sick as fuck. They're a really good band. They've made some questionable decisions when it comes to their marketing and stuff like that. But their music is really, really good. Done all this like 15 years ago. I played this for the first time ever about 7 months ago. At D-Mac's urging, ironically enough. Which is why he's here to suffer with me today.
You may be interested to know, Tan. According to Wikipedia, Adi Shankar is down as executive producer for a to-be-announced Hyperlight Drifter TV series.
Oh, really? I did not know about that. I've kind of fallen out of the loop with Heart Machine stuff. Because the second thing set in the HLD universe that I don't remember the name of right now, just didn't grab me.
I'm aware of what you're talking about, and I also didn't care about it at all.
I do have, however, the Hyperlight Drifter RP game. Like the pen and paper RP. That was fan-made, creator-approved. And that looks really neat. I'd love to roll some characters up for it sometime. And yeah, Guts, as you may have guessed from the layout of the stream and various other bits and bobs, I'm also quite a big synthwave fan. Also, like the music that inspired synthwave in the first place. Okay. We have, I think, explored everything that we can explore at the moment. And I don't really want to get into any more puzzle solving and stuff like that if we're going to be finishing up. So now seems like a sensible time to finish up and pass you lovely folks on to somebody else. What do you think, Dee?
Yeah. You'll better save. That's your plan.
Oh, yeah, I need to find somewhere to save. That was reception, I think, which is downstairs. No bugs, no. Oh, there we go.
On the opposite side of the building where you were last time, you said you wanted to finish up, and I told you to go somewhere else.
Yeah. This is the problem. You're a bad influence, Dee. And also, I have no impulse control. You missed. Ha! This way?
On a very, very loose tangent from Guts Berserk's name, the developers of Blasphemous have been retweeting a lot of fan art and a lot of fan projects recently, and are absolutely refusing to give a date for Blasphemous 2 coming out this year, and it's infuriating.
But it is going to be this year.
It is going to be this year.
Okay, well, that's better than it could be. Looking at you, Team Cherry.
Team Cherry don't make games.
They just make hype.
Imagine if Blasphemous 2 came out before Silksong. It was announced before Blasphemous 1 came out.
Could still happen. Probably will happen. Go downstairs.
I don't even want to play. I don't even want to play Silk Song at this point.
No, you want to play
Until-
Blasphemous too, don't you?
Yeah, Hollow Knight was. There was no hype around Hollow Knight. It just came out, and Silk Song has had so much hype built around it over so many years that it can't not be a disappointment.
Yeah. There's no way it's going to be able to live up to the hype now. We've got to do this again, don't we? We go that way. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Oh. No, not back upstairs. Thank you, all of you, including you, D-Mac, for your patience as I've failed at tank controls tonight. Oh, like that. Nope, there's a chair in the way.
Yeah, like looking at blue phones. Hey kids, this is what phones used to look like before they were in your pocket.
Are you having a I was it once and then they changed what it was moment?
No.
Okay. There's the door I need.
I had a rotary phone once.
Did you?
I mean, not in active use, but in my loft, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was a rotary phone in my house when I was growing up.
I remember finding, when we were going through the loft at my mum's place, before she moved, one of the original, like, mobile phones. You know, the huge things. The
pre-Nokia ones?
Pre-Nokia. With the big old extendo antennas that were actually just the size of normal phones.
Yep.
Or bigger, really. Yeah, found one of those.
I remember getting my first mobile phone, and it was one of the Nokias that had the detachable antenna.
Yep.
And getting in trouble because I broke the antenna. And the phone didn't work.
Oh no. My first phone was a Vodafone, as in it was actually like a Vodafone mobile phone, with a detachable antenna. I never broke the antenna though. We're gonna make this a new save because I feel like it deserves a new save. We've done a lot of running around. Oh, you bugger.
That timestamp doesn't seem right.
Doesn't, does it?
No, there's like 40 minutes missing from the stream.
Huh.
You didn't spend 40 minutes on setup.
No, I didn't.
Hmm. Unless it doesn't count time while you're paused.
Yeah, and cutscene time, perhaps, as well.
You know what would tell us? Speedrun.com.
Yeah, it will. Knew you were gonna fucking say that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave it there, because as has been pointed out, I do have another stream to do in 9.5 hours. And I am gonna need my brain for it, because we're gonna be playing the Case of the Golden Idol. Which
I was the one vote.
You were the one vote for Encodia. No? Or were you the one vote for Golden Idol that pushed it over, so it wasn't Bear With Me?
Any one of us could have been the one vote that was Golden Idol, but I was the one vote.
Okay.
Because I don't usually vote on your polls.
Any particular reason not?
I don't want to skew them. Although Every poll of yours I've ever voted on has gone my way. So
Congratulations, I guess. Okay. We need to go to this, which I think still has Discord on it. Yes, it does. So folks can still hear you, D.
curses.
Oh, I just thought I've ran all the way down the stairs to the infirmary to save. I'm emulating the game. It saves when I close the emulator.
It doesn't matter. The chat doesn't have to know that. As far as chat's concerned, you're playing this on the PS1.
Yes, I'm definitely playing it on a PS1 and did not say that I wasn't when I started the stream.
Mm-hmm. For copyright purposes, that is all true. Konami, if you're listening, stop it.
Just because I'm emulating it doesn't mean that I don't own it. I can emulate things that I own. No, they don't. Silent Hill, of course, they don't care.
They care more about Silent Hill than they do about Castlevania, apparently.
Not that you're bitter.
No.
Not in the least bit.
Yeah,
okay.
We're getting 4 new Silent Hill games. Castlevania fans getting a Dead Cells DLC.
Okay, everybody. If you're still here and still awake, we do have a giveaway active on the stream for a copy of Those Who Remain. Now, I don't know if Danger's still in chat, but I know I mentioned this to you earlier, so if you want to get a free copy of the game, now's a good chance. Exclamation mark ticket will get you a ticket. Exclamation mark ticket space and then a number up to the number 10. As Ivan has demonstrated there, will get you up to the maximum of 10 tickets. If you are subscribed to the channel, you have twice the chance of winning. As a little thank you for supporting us. I'm gonna give folks an opportunity to enter in case they weren't already aware that it was going on. Yep, tomorrow is Curse of the Golden Idol from 12 PM UK time. And then we'll have some speed running. I'll be doing some more DuckTales speed runs from 8 PM. Probably only a couple of runs till about 10ish. But that'll be it for this week.
Do you have a raid target in mind?
Well, even if I did, I'm guessing you've got somebody you want to guide the raid towards. And as you are streaming with me today, I'm not going to expect you to pay your channel points to guide the raid. There's somewhere you want to go?
Well, I mean, one of my close friends, Emery, is live doing a Kaizo Iron Mon, which I assume is similar to a Nuzlocke.
Oh god, yeah, okay.
Also, Zoe Pancakes is live, who you may know from Gilnor Games.
Okay, we could go raid Zoe.
Zoe is doing, like, obviously old school RuneScape.
Yeah, of course.
Looks like they're doing some battles.
Well, I leave the choice up to you.
No, I was literally about to say the same thing.
Of course you were. Okay.
Gamerfiend is also playing DBD.
Fiend did murder me earlier.
Seems only fair to reach out to Fiend then. He is a wonderful member of the community. The first person in the community, I believe, to 100% DBD.
Really? Heck. We've also got MK playing Resi 4. We're spoiled for choice tonight, folks. Yeah, we'll go say hi to Fiend. Because I don't think we've raided Fiend before. So that works out quite nicely. Spreading the love as far as we can. I can see 3 people have entered the giveaway. And DMAC and I have been prattling for long enough, so you've had time to enter if you wanted to. So, just in case you've just got back to your desk, you've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And a little bit for the lag.
And a little bit for the lag, thank you, dear. The giveaway is closed. And the winner, with a 33.33% chance to win, is Crazy Ivan. Congratulations, mate. I'll send you the code a little bit later.
Ivan, present yourself.
Success!
Stand up before the court.
Congratulations, Ivan.
You get
Right.
initiative on your next round.
Right. And with all of the admin done, let's get the Game of Fiend raid started if we can, if it's gonna work. Nope, it's not gonna work. Gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is fine, because that gives D a little bit of time to plug his own channel.
I am preparing a raid message.
Okay, well, we'll get you a shout out, and I will plug your channel. DMAC is an absolutely fantastic Metroidvania player, speedrunner, fellow old school RuneScape player, and just all round the most entertaining, wholesome bean out there. If you're not already following him, then you really fucking should be. And you're going to be seeing a lot more of him on this channel through the Late Night Lounge, I'm sure. Maybe even on some of my RuneScape streams. And basically whenever I can coax him to come and join me. And hopefully you'll see more on his own channel soon as well. Maybe.
That sounds like a commitment.
Oh dear, what are we going to do
Thank
with
you for
him,
having me.
folks? Not at all.
Been a
It's been
pleasure to
absolutely
be here.
wonderful to have you here. And I'm hoping you'll be here again next weekend so we can carry on with this.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Good.
Anyone who has access to the emotes of the raid message, please do use them.
And if you don't have access to them, then feel free to choose your favourite pairing of random Twitch flavoured emotes. Okay, I think I've spelled that right. Yeah, I've spelled that right.
I don't know if Dangerous Painkiller, I just assume.
Well, he does seem to enjoy his killer. He's very good at it, to be fair. Right. So, we've done all the spiel. We're going to send you off to Gamer Fiend. Very, very good Dead by Daylight player. Has both helped and murdered me today when I was playing Kill Your Friends earlier. So, very, very talented on both sides of the fence there. Thank you again, DMAC, for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. It's been wonderful to have your knowledge and your insight and your terrible fucking jokes on the channel with me. I am going to go and get something to eat. I am going to go and have some sleep. And I will hopefully see you lovely people in 10 hours and 20 minutes-ish. But until I do see you next, as always, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands. Have a great weekend, everybody. However you're spending it. Say hi to Fiend for me.